everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the glorious world of Guild Wars 2, which is Siri, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. And on to a completely different topic. Someone in chat saying that Ghost of Tsushima sequel. Does that mean like an expansion or DLC or a completely new game? Ghost of Tsushima is probably the most well-optimized game I've played in like 10
Unleash
years.
the music.
Indeed. Hey, Tim Manson, thank you for the resub. It's a new game. That is awesome. That is awesome. I hope it is going to be as well optimized as the previous one. Thought you quit this game every day. Every day. Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster. What, like the first game is getting remastered? That's interesting. Hello, Mr. Muck. Hello, Tequila. How you doing? Chip Wars Tuesday. Chip Wars Tuesday. Oh man, we were messing around with the radio mount menu add-on, and like, look, we put one of my emotes as the one of the mount icons, and we someone suggested putting Chip as the war claw. Maybe I need to do that at some point.
Sub be upon ye.
Hey, Lukeeb, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome. Okay. Got a few plans for today, friends. One, it is Guild Wars Tuesday. We are in Guild Wars 2. Two, because it's Guild Wars Tuesday, we are going to be doing a giveaway. So I have set aside a few hundred gold worth of some prizes, hopefully put some smiles on faces that we're going to be giving out later on. Third thing is we are working on some projects today. I am in the middle of making the next module guide for Blish HUD, which is going to be about the Mounts and More module, which is the one where you get the radial mount menu here. Hang on, just for clarity, I'm going to change that one back to normal. Let's see, settings, and let's see, where is Raptor? Is it just raptor.png? I think that's it. All right, let's try that. Oh, that's different. Okay, now it has a weird border. Just a moment. Let's see, Mounts and More. Raptor dash. Oh, that's probably transfer transparent.
The get to the point guides have helped me so much.
There we go. Now it matches the other. All right, we'll do that. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Probably more important to do Alan Wake 2 DLC trailer 2. Nice. Because you're gonna continue the story for another 10 years. All right. Awesome. Okay, put Dance Amok in the center of the mount wheel. I don't know if I can put a GIF there. Honestly, that's a funny thought. Hold on a second. Do I have... Hold on, let me find it. Where is it? Art, and then Ren made that. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. All right, copy Minimuck. Okay, let me open this up. Go to settings. Oh, no, go to this. Open mounts directory. All right. And give that a moment here. Okay, so this is where all the mount pictures are. I really doubt this is gonna work. Okay. Paste and call it Raptor 2. Okay. And then we're gonna go back here. And we're going to restart Blish so it picks up the new files. Let's see if this works. I don't know if GIFs will work there. Apply to something you never use, like GIFs as the center icon. Well, hang on a second. Okay. Here for the chip emotes. Alright, let's do that. And manage, and mounts, and settings, and Raptor. I don't think it's in there. Yeah, I don't know if it picks up the GIF. I don't think GIFs work. What did I name it again?
I've chosen to live ad-free, and so, you will not live ramenless.
Thank you. Did you reload Blish? Yeah, I just restarted Blish. I just did. Yeah, I think it doesn't pick up GIFs. I think it's probably looking specifically for PNGs. Yeah, there's Raptor, Raptor Natural, Raptor LOL, which that's the potato. Remix, text, trans. Yeah. I think GIFs don't work there. That's a funny thought, but it looks like no good. Come on! I'm gaming so hard right now! Did you re-enable/enable mounts and more? I mean, no, but I restarted the whole Blish HUD. Alright, hang on. Yeah, it's not there. I think it's specifically looking for PNG files. The Alan Wake Lake House expansion is in October, perfect for Spooky Month. I'm also obligated to play Silent Hill 2 Remaster in Spooky Month. I'm not looking forward to that, but I'm gonna do it. Palmesia, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Eric says, you doing World v World today? Not currently planning on it, but anything's possible. Anything is possible. But we need it. We need it. Okay, let's clean some of this up, and then we'll get working on refining that guide. Let's do this. I'm also going to have to travel to somewhere where I can put down the home portal stone, because you can actually put the portal to the homestead on the mount wheel now. Ambergris is fine. Okay. Silent Hill, no screaming at all. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not playing Screaming Hill. Otherwise that would, you know, that would be a problem. Someone Art and Clyde convert the GIF to a PNG. Oh no, I mean the whole thing would be, it'd be funny to have it dancing. Like, I even have him on, hold on a sec. I hope this shows up. One sec, turn off the green screen here. Okay, just a minute, just a minute, just a minute. Going for magic carpet, right, chat? All right, so here's my stream deck. And I don't know if you can see him. He's right there on that button. That's the button that plays the dancing commercial. And it accepts GIFs, so he's actually always dancing on my stream deck at all times. He's right there. Now, it works there. The stream deck takes GIFs. You could have a whole movie playing down. You could have the whole B movie down there on every button. Okay. JTech lockboxes. Open those. Open these. Alright. And salvage the blues. I need a Chip dancing GIF. Chip dancing? Would he be dancing like the dance-in dancing or a different kind? Like, what kind of dance would a Chip do? You could play the anthology from Dark Picture Studio. What is that? Next idea, contact the dev for mounts more. Ask him to enable GIFs in the icon slots. I can ask. Aren't you doing this a bit early today?
Oh, you were talking about shit.
Oh yeah, he's the star. Oh my gosh.
To bring up Lord and Savior.
Our Lord and Savior? You've been reading my chat too much. Downloaded. Sideways Chip is here. The only person who is allowed to just pick him up and haul him around like a sack of potatoes has carried him to me. Okay. Thank you for the visit. Set him down somewhere so he can decide if he wants to be here or not. Alright. And get rid of that. Loud noises! Hi, Jester. How you doing? Janther Watts gift box. I don't know what to do with this one yet. Okay. Let's just deposit all that. And... da-da. Okay. What? Okay. that was a cry of complaint, Gabe. He didn't like what was going on.
I was just petting him and he was getting on your chair.
Okay, well, I guess he had some troubles. Alright. Also, they put out a launch date for Monster Hunter Wilds, so dang, that game looks good. That's kind of outside of my interests.
I was scratching your back and then he pawed at me. Like, stop.
Okay, let's see. Salvage stack. Salvage these. And do I need any of that? No, I do not. Destroy that one. Viper's weapon recipe book. Is there any here? I don't know. I think I have all of these. And that's a gift box. Viper's jewelry. Hi. Okay. It was a cry because the brain cell was leaving him? Oh my gosh. You've insulted him. He and his brain cell are going home. Let's see, item collection, toss that one. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good for now. We've got 300 inventory slots open. That's pretty good for now. Alright, I need to go to a place where I can use mounts and portals and stuff. Either Earth will do. Let's go there. Let's go there and take a look at the script. He has a majestic tail. You know, we actually learned something today. Let me see. Go to Google, and we were trying to see how few words you could type in Google in order to find Chip. And if you type in Mukluk space cat, the thumbnail for the professional streamer cat video with Chip with his eyes dilated and his tail whipping around because he's about to murder me, comes up. So that is the fewest amount of characters you could type in and get to Chip on the internet. After that is Mukluks with cats on them. So in case you ever needed that knowledge. Okay, let's figure this out. So, for those who don't know, I have been working on a fun collaboration with the Blish HUD team to make video guides for their modules. This is a long-term project that we've been chipping away out of over time. I've finished the pathing module guide. It is public. Noxxi is probably in the middle of the process of editing the regions of Tyria, and I am starting the process for mounts and more. For people who, oh, thank you, Bluebell. For people who don't know what that is a module in Blish HUD that allows you to hold down a single key. So I'm pressing X, move over something, release X, and it goes to that mount. So you can put all your mounts on a single button. And for me, I don't even know how to access some of my mounts without this button because I've been using it for so long. You can also put other things on there as well, such as the new thing that makes the portal to your homestead, and toys, and some instruments and things like that if you want. And I am working on a guide on how to set this up for those that are interested in that. Now, we worked on this script this morning. We wrote this, and I sent it to the Blish boys over to their side, and I am going to be doing like version 2.0 or 1.2 final _, last version. So let me see here, scrolling up. Okay. All right, so a couple things that we've done is they are about to launch version 1.5 of Mounts and More. Oh, I've got some daily stuff here. They're about to launch version 1.5 of Mounts and More. And since by the time the video's done, 1.5 will be out, they want me to go ahead and include features that are going to be in 1.5. And they showed me how to download the beta or alpha or whatever it is version of 1.5. By the time the video's out, everybody should have access to it. So you see I'm on 1.5 beta. So we're on there, and we've got access to a few other things here. So we're going to try out some of these features and see if we can get this all done. Like I said, might want to add to the script that you can only use PNGs when replacing icons, not GIFs. Hang on a sec. Let me ask them. When placing files into the folder to use as mount icons, what file extensions are allowed? Example, I know GIFs don't work, lol. Is it just .png or .png plus other things also? All right, I have submitted your question to the developers. How can I enter a giveaway? Just be here when it happens, my friend. It'll be in like 2 hours at the earliest. Okay, so let me go through what all did he want me to include. Okay, let's see. In 1.5.0, we're adding tapping per context. I don't know what that means. Allow apply instantly on tap to work together with apply instantly if single. Allow actions to be targetable. Okay, so this one should be something I can notice right now. Earlier, when I had on the mount wheel, I had the portal for the homestead. So if I go to the mount wheel here, and go to here, and do summon homestead, add that to there. So if I do this, there's the homestead. Now earlier, when I did that, I would hold the button, move here and release it, and then it would fire at my mouse cursor. And it still kind of does that. Okay, so what can we do with the settings here? There was something new on this. Let's see, allow actions to be targetable, and then he included a link. Ground target actions. In-game, some actions are ground targetable, like summon skiff and summon conjure doorway. When such an action is cast using a mouse action in the module via a radial or icons, it usually ends up in the wrong place. In version 1.5, the module now handles ground target actions differently when you use them via a radial or icons depending on ground targeting option. Normal, show range indicator on first press, cast on second. Fast with range indicator, show range indicator, and key press, cast on release. Yeah, but the problem is I'm holding the key in order to go here, and then I release it. It's just like, there's two things. I hold it here, release it, and then it instantly does the cast, hold and cast on release. Checkboxes? Let's see. Let's see what we got in here. Maybe there's something, a setting we can change in here. Because the way I do it is cast on release. So, for example, if I do this, I'm holding down the button, I'm holding it down, and then if I release it, it fires the spell. But if it does that with the door, then it's like, I release here, it selects it, and then it holds and releases again instantly. So, with that said, let's see what we've got. Apply instantly on tap, disabled. Summon conjure doorways says delete, that's not it. Module keybind behavior, that's radial. Ground targeting. Normal, fast with range indicator, or instant. Make sure the ground targeting option matches the one with your in-game settings. Okay, I am pretty sure mine is fast with range indicator, yes. Okay, so now that those are both the same thing, if I do that, now I can name it. Ah, there we go. Now that's not fast with range indicator. That is not. But now I can aim it. Because fast with range indicator is when you... here, hang on a second. Let me go to... Is this? This is like 3, release 3. Or if I just tap, it fires it immediately. You know? Or if I just tap, it just instantly fires it. But if I hold it, it stays there. But this, that is... not like hands up, that is not fast with range indicator. However, that is a good, this is good because it lets you actually choose where you want it. So you can just do that.
Hey, look, it's the tree of birds. How are you today?
There we go. So that's actually solid. That's actually good. All right. Now also, what else can we do here? Let's go back to Blish here. And go to settings, and see summon, conjure, multiply on numlock. What is the graphic for the summon conjure doorway? Is there more than one? There's a trans one as well. What is this? Oh, that's much better. That matches the others. Uh-oh, we've got a bug. So I cannot right-click to turn my character in the middle of the screen right now. Had this happen earlier, we're gonna restart Blish HUD real quick. It's like, it's acting like the wheel is there and is preventing inputs. So I'm gonna do this. Amok, I wish to change my Patreon intro message. Okay, just DM me. Just DM me. We can handle that via DMs, buddy. We can absolutely change that if you want. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Can I once again turn my character? Yes, I can. Alright, no problems there. And go here. And manage modules. Mounts and more. Mounts and more. And settings. Okay. For this module to work, you need to keep on... Yep, that's all fine. Alright, so... Alright, so we need to add a bit about that. Alright, so where did I talk about that settings page? By pressing and holding this button, the mount wheel will open. Confirm the jump keys as default if you wish to. if you plan to add buttons to your radial or bar, that will have a targeting mechanic, such as summon skiff or conjure doorway to your homestead, you will want to... What is the name of that button? That thing? Hang on a sec. You will want to change the ground targeting option to match the one in your in-game settings. And that is found when you hit F11 and scroll down a bit. Found by pressing F11 and scrolling down a bit. This way, after you swipe to the homestead or skiff button, it will let you place it where you want it instead of just dropping it instantly after the swipe. You wrote that will having. Oh god, what did I do? Such as some skill you will want to change the ground targeting option to match the one in your in-game settings. That way, after you swipe to the homestead skiff, it will let you place it where you want it instead of just dropping it after the swipe. Wait, what? That will having. Huh? First line of that paragraph.
Speak.
Wow, I read it twice and I missed it. Oh my god, I'm dyslexic. If you plan to add buttons to your radial or bar, that will have a targeting mechanic. Thank you. I'm sure I would have eventually found out about it when Noxxi called me an idiot. It would have happened. Honestly, it might have gotten through Noxxi too, because keep in mind, English is Noxxi's second language, and she is really good at speaking English, but doesn't, you know, not great at catching all the mistakes I make as a result of that. One of the funniest examples we had was, you know, where I live, we have AM and PM with time. So there's 12 o'clock, you know, there's like, you know, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and then it's 1 o'clock again. You know, so we've got 1 AM, which is the middle of the night, and 1 PM, which is right after lunch. And as I understand it, over there, they just use the 24-hour clock, which what we call military time. And so there was one day I mentioned a giveaway was happening at noon. And she had big text on the screen for that video and said giveaway at 12 a.m. And I was like, no. And she's like, what? And I'm like, that's midnight. That's the middle of the night. No, the giveaway is at noon in the middle of the day when I'm streaming. And she's like, what? No, AM is noon. And I was like, it's not. She's like, 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 a.m., and then 1 p.m. with 2 p.m. And I'm like, you would think, but I swear to you, it's not. And I had to show her a Google search. I'm like, look, it's 10 a.m., 11 a.m., and then 12 p.m., and then 1 p.m., etc. I'm like, look, what you're saying makes sense, and it's stupid. I didn't make it. I'm telling you how it is. And she's like, are you serious? So we've had moments like this that were just like funny, you know, interactions just because we're on the opposite side of the world from each other. I learned today. There you go. But yeah, 12 noon, you know, lunchtime is 12 p.m. and that which is the first p.m. of the day. 12 a.m. is midnight, which is the first a.m. Which is the middle of the night. Say it with me, Imperial System. Honestly, I'm all for it. You know, take us. It'll be easier to learn metric than remember how many feet are in a mile. Technically, there's no PM. It would be N or M. N or M? Huh? What's AM and PM stand for? Ampersand and Pampersand. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. All right. So, let's see. We got that. Let's go back here. All right. We have successfully inserted into the script how to set up the ground targeting thing. So that is something there. Now with support for the different ground targeting, implemented Skyscale's combat launch mastery via the API. Added progression permission in manifest for Skyscale's combat launch mastery. What? Okay, hold on. Chat, this guy, this developer is really, really nice, but I understand so little of his lingo. Like, more than the developers I've talked to so far, I understand so little of what he says. He's Like, I was a tier 1 tech, he's like tier 5 tech. I don't understand anything he's saying. Alright, what is all this? Implemented Skyscale's Combat Launch Mastery via the API. Plus, added progression permission in Manifest for Skyscale's Combat Launch Mastery via API. And then there's a link to him talking about out-of-combat queuing, which is when you use a mount that cannot be used in combat, we queue the action so that when you're out of combat. Sections related to out-of-combat queuing. Combat launch, masteries unlocked. Enable out-of-combat queuing. Display out-of-combat queuing when active in the info panel. Okay. I can understand out-of-combat queuing. I don't know what that has to do with the Skyscale wall launch. So, this is detected via the API, but if you don't want to use Combat Mastery, you can disable this option and queuing will still happen. Oh, sorry. Okay, I get it. It's not the wall launch. It's the one where, like, once with the 2-minute cooldown, you can get on the Skyscale and, like, just bolt out of combat. It's the, like, escape from combat launch. Okay. I get it. Enable out-of-combat queuing. Let's do that. Okay. So, out-of-combat queuing, I would assume, means that if I've just finished a fight, and then I hit the mount button and I haven't left combat yet, it will mount me as soon as I leave combat. Let us test. And I need to not do it with Skyscale or Warclaw, because those have a combat mount feature, I'm pretty sure. So, we'll do it with the, we'll try to do it with the turtle. Alright, so... Don't think it works. Okay. That time it worked. I selected the turtle, it took about another 1.5 seconds to leave combat, and then it mounted me on the turtle. Okay. Once more with feeling. I think it left combat just really fast that time. And that time it worked even though it took like 2 to 2.5 seconds. Okay, so this gives you a little bit of breathing room so that if you just tap the button and you're not quite out of combat yet and it takes another half a second, it still works, which you would want it to. And it doesn't require you to do the input multiple times. I like that. That is a good change. Okay. Alright, so, another feature you may wish to enable is, well, let me get the exact name of it here. Let's see, Blish HUD, mounts and more, and what was it called? Out of combat queuing is out of combat queuing. This allows you to press, attempt to mount up even when you haven't quite left combat, and if you leave combat in the next few seconds, it will mount up at that time without you having to hit the button again. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let's see, the rest of the icons on the screen can be left as default, or you can change them as you wish to. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Are you writing documentation for a Blish HUD thing? I am doing a collaboration with the Blish HUD team to make video guides for their modules, which helps both of us. I get videos to make, which gives me views, which helps me out, and they get to reduce the workload on their Discord. So essentially, I pick a module, and then they tell me all of the most asked for questions. Like, I'm like, what questions do you get bombarded by about this module? And they tell me. And then I make sure to answer those in the video so that the next 3,000 times people ask those questions on their Discord, they can just say, oh, sure, watch this, and if it doesn't answer all your questions, come back to us then. So it's the end goal is I get views and it reduces their workload. I have already made one for pathing for them. Regions of Tyria is getting edited by Noxxi currently, and I'm writing the script for the Mounts and More module, which is the one with the mount wheel. So I've sent them version 1.0 of the script, and they said, okay, this looks good. Can you please add these things? And I'm working on trying to add those things, and then I'll send them the next version of the script, and then once they give me the green light, then I'll actually record myself reading it out loud. And that's what we're doing. This is a long-term project. You'll see me on the next many Tuesdays chipping away at this. And I like this. Like, some of you may remember the Get to the Point Raid Boss series. That for me was a cool project because it was 25 videos. It took me a year to do that. So I was chipping away at that for a very long time. I was working on that for a long time. Like, I like having a series idea because then if I finish, like, if I'm, like, not sure what to do with some free time I've got, I could be like, oh, I could do the next episode of blah, 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 which in this case is Blish HUD. Not gonna lie, this is gonna be handy. I've been trying to look into the mount wheel and it's making my head spin. I'm actually on the beta of the next version of the mount wheel, which has a few additional features, because those features will be live by the time the video is done. Wing 8 is coming through 4 new episodes away. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll have to figure those out. Okay, so we have now discussed out of combat queuing. Let's go back to... I'm going back to the Blish HUD Discord, where they have told me other things. Added info panel. Mount automatically after loading screen. Mount automatically after a loading screen. Okay, mount automatically later. Okay, so I'm going to check that. I'm currently on my Warclaw. I am going to teleport here, which is still outside. And I'm hands off the keyboard. And does it put me back on my Warclaw? Yes, it does. Okay, that was the same zone. Let's try going across zone boundaries to another location that is also outdoors, Eye of the North. Processing. I remember my first raid. Oh, hang on. And there we go. It's on the Warclaw. Cool. So that feature's working as well. My Warclaw skin changed. Oh, and it just changed again. All right. Nice. Good job, Blish HUD, guys. All right. So, enable auto. Let's see. No, sorry. Mount automatically later. All right. Let's. The mount automatically later feature will put you back on a mount after a loading screen. Example, if you were on your Warclaw and then you take a waypoint to another location, it will put you on your Warclaw after the load if it is possible. Possible to do so. Okay. If you want to dismount and tries, I believe you can waypoint while mounted, and it won't dismount you. I mean, if you dismount, it's not going to be... Well, hold on a sec. All right. I mean, I don't know that it proves anything, because right now I'm not mounted. So it's not going to put me on... I don't think it's going to put me on the mount if I zone while dismounted. Hold on, we'll do a couple tests. All right, so did not get put on my mount. Now, let's try this. Let's try unchecking that box and try it again and see what happens. So, uncheck mount automatically later, okay? And I am on the Warclaw. And I'm going to go back to Eye of the North, but I don't have that setting checked. Will I stay on the Warclaw? No, it did not keep me on the Warclaw. So it was, in fact, the add-on that was keeping me on the mount through the loading screen. All right. So I'm going to recheck that because I like that. I think it does all in the same zone. Well, it did not when crossing zone lines. The message from giveaway still says $100 giveaway. Oh, well, that is incorrect. Thank you for letting me know, Jinxie. That was for when we did the Frostpunk 2 sponsored stream. I am going into our bot right now, and I will fix that. No, today's giveaway is stuff within Guild Wars 2. We've got a few hundred gold worth of prizes. That is what it is. Let's see. Today's giveaway is a few hundred gold worth of prizes in Guild Wars 2. And save. And let me go over to the other chat bot. We have one bot for Twitch and one for YouTube, so I gotta copy paste anything I do on one to the other. And let me do giveaway and oh, actually this is even better. I'm just gonna copy this one back. Boop, 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 boop. Just a moment. Just doing all the stuff. And paste. Okay, there. Should be up to date now. I'll pin it as well. /pin. Giveaway will be after 9, be sometime after 9 p.m. Eastern with Guild Wars 2 related prizes. Okay, and I'm gonna put that over here as well. And pin and pin. Wonderful. Okay. All right, there we go. You'll be able to make 3 more get to the point videos soon. There's going to be quite a few. Like when the new legendary spear comes out, the new legendary backpack comes out, and the new legendary bosses come out. I'm going to be making guides on all of those to keep my collections of guides up to date. Did you go for World v World Rush already? I have not. No, I haven't messed with World v World at all. Hey Monk, how are you doing today? Better now. It's been a rough couple days. It's been a rough couple days. I got dragged into a bunch of drama that I wanted no part in, and I'm just trying to keep my head above water. But it's good being here with you guys. You guys are a good group of people. Backpack is in like 8 months, isn't it? Something like that, but I know it's coming down the pipeline. It'd be great to have a separate radial mount of menus for mounts, mastery skills, and novelties. My MAM radials become incredibly crowded. So, let's see. Are you suggesting, like, I'm just going to spitball something here. Like, hold X to get a wheel related to mounts, hold Z to get a wheel related to novelties, etc.? Like, a different, like, you know, multiple customizable wheels? I can't promise anything, but I can pass that feedback along.
Here, take my Prime sub to feel better.
So, thank you, Spirit Ravager. Let's see. Separate item. User feedback. It would be nice to be able to have multiple wheels. Example, hold X to open a wheel for my mounts. Hold Z to open a wheel for my novelties, etc., etc. Okay, I've sent it to the developers. So, I can promise you they'll read that. I can't promise you they'll do anything. Don't they have the novelties wheel already? You can set up novelties on the existing wheel. So if we do this, and so right here, it's like your chair, your music, you can put this stuff on the wheel, and it'll be on there. So the stuff will be on there. But you can have your fishing, your Jadebot waypoint, your Skyscale leap, music, toy, skiff, scan for rift, your chair, your held item, your tonic, and dismount. You can also, trying to remember how to do this. All right, you can have icons up here along the top. You see these on the dock, and you've got this right here, which they told me this thing was movable. That was one of the other things. I don't know. Wait. Oh, you have to click that to drag it. Okay, so here's like a mount setup. You can move this anywhere. And then you can click on anything on here and it'll do that hotkey. So this is like a bar you can move anywhere. And then these are up here to the, you know, snap to the dock. So I've heard that this is useful for some people for races. So like, let's say you're just like, you're running, and then you're like, you want to switch to the rabbit? You could just like spam click the rabbit and it'll do it like as fast as humanly possible. Like this. So you can do that across the top if you fancy it. It's not my kind of thing, but someone might like it. Then there's the doorway. Okay. You can add user-defined radials. User-defined radials. Can you? Maybe it's already possible and I just don't know how to do it. This thing has a lot of features. Settings. Happy your better day, Muk. It's so painful seeing yesterday, so vulnerable and sad. I keep hoping you have a good night's sleep. What happened yesterday?
Hey Muk, how's your day going?
How's your day going? It's better now, Cyber, thank you. What happened yesterday? I mean, I'm an open book, guys. I'll tell you guys what's going on. I don't want to dwell on it too much because I already talked about this a lot. Essentially, like, my stream is embedded on my website and another website, Guild Gen, that I'm a contributor for. A lot of guides and stuff I've made are on that website. She offered to embed my stream on the site. I was like, as long as it's going by Twitch's rules, because Twitch has rules for embedding. I said, sure. Give me some extra views. It's important to note that you don't get any ad revenue for that, and I do not include those when I talk to sponsors about deals and stuff like that. I'm not lying to anyone for money. The only positive effect it does is it helps you on the helps people notice your stream because you're higher on the view list. And is it kind of sketchy? Maybe, but it's also a tool that Twitch encourages and allows you to use. They have guidelines for how you can do it. And I was like, sure, I accept. So she did that. So recently, a few folks found out that I was doing that. And again, it's not a secret. I've been an open book on about it. And they posted some videos basically painting me as, the devil because I did this. And they, now, if they disagree with me, that's totally fine. They said some like really foul stuff and basically threw like they basically stirred up like a mob and threw it at me yesterday. And it just hit me out of left field. I wasn't expecting it at all. And there was a new video on that today. So there's been 3 videos on me so far in the last 24 hours on this matter. And I feel like it's very much making a mountain out of a molehill kind of thing. And none of them have tried to talk to me at all. But it's been unfortunate. If it gets to me too much trouble, I'll ask Jen to take it down. Right now, I think the pros outweigh the cons, but they're very much, like convincing the community that I'm doing just like the most evil of evil things. So it's just kind of like, okay. If it gets to the point where I feel like it's damaging my reputation, I'll just take it down. They didn't talk to you? No. Nope. Even worse than that, when Darren's put. First of all, I've never spoken with Darren's. I don't have anything bad to say about Darren's because I had literally never talked to him. When he posted the first video, I tried to respond to it and defend myself because lots of people in the comment section. I tried to respond to them. I was apparently shadow banned on his YouTube channel, which means I could type stuff and hit post and it would not appear. I could not respond or defend myself to anything there. Now, I believe Nike is a moderator of Darren's YouTube channel. I think he might have done it because I didn't know Darren's, but even from the moment he posted the video, I've not been able to defend myself there. So it's just become an echo chamber of we hate Mukluk and Valen, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. They also posted it on the subreddit. I was able to defend myself there. And eventually, after they said their thing, I said mine thing, the subreddit people are like, all right, you guys have you're all done, and they locked it. And honestly, I'm totally fine with that. So, but the only interaction I've been able to do was that. And then Nike posted a video, which I responded to, and he did a whole bunch of name calling, so I stopped responding. And then Darren posted a new video today. I don't even know if I'm going to respond to it. I might just not. But that's kind of where it is. If anything is damaging their reputation, Twitch would have removed the embeds feature after a certain wiki drama. You're talking about the Fextra Life thing. Yeah. Like, and this is really just kind of like a how you look at it kind of thing. And I recognize that, you guys. I recognize that. So, like, some people look at it as it's like it's stealing views from other people or something like that. I look at it that it's a tool, and it's kind of like an ad. It's like you go to a web page, and instead of a banner on the bottom of the page that says "Click here to play, my lord," with a picture of a scantily clad elf, there's an embed, and it helps that streamer. It's basically an ad for that streamer. That's how I view it. Not everyone has the same perspective. Snebzor, I had a great talk with Snebzor yesterday. He basically told me, he's like, dude, I got no problem with you. I don't like the practice of that. And I was like, that is completely fair. That this is a good conversation. It's like that's fine. But you know, the other thing is just like it's like stirring up like a mob mentality, and I've been like kind of on the back foot dealing with that for the last 24 hours. Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's kind of the situation. I found a tool that is very helpful. You know, honestly, I say very helpful. It's a bit helpful because like when I'm in the Guild Wars 2 category, it's usually, because of my work for the last 6 years, it's usually me or Teapot or Lorenity at the top. It's a little more helpful when I am in other categories. Like if I'm playing like Total War or something, it bumps me up a little bit. But I'm not, this isn't like some dead channel where like there's 300 people in chat and 0 people are talking and then someone comes in and asks a question and I ignore them and they get a bad experience. Like I have a lot of interaction with my chat. Like, if someone clicks on my stream because it's at the top and then they ask questions, I talk to them. I try to give them a good experience on Twitch. So, I don't really think it's, like, a super bad thing. There was a couple of... Great, wait, I'm sure you realize someone will start stuff just for views on YouTube too, so it's money thereafter in some way. YouTube, I don't know that there's a point to doing a YouTube embed. So, just to be clear, what I mean by that is on Twitch... most people sort by highest, like if, let's say they go to the Guild Wars 2 section and they'll sort by highest views to lowest. And then they might just click on the first stream, right? With YouTube, their browse pages for different games sucks. I don't get, like, let's pretend I embedded my YouTube stream on some website. And right now, on YouTube, we got 89 wonderful viewers, because it is a Guild Wars 2 day, so I get more viewers on YouTube than, and on Twitch than I normally do when I play other games. Let's say that 89 became 200. I don't think anything would change. Not gonna get ad revenue, and no one's going to discover me because there's more views there, because there's not a good browse section for YouTube. Their browse section is awful. I didn't mean to stream embed for YouTube. Oh, then I apologize. I have no idea what you're talking about then. But yeah. Oh, you're saying that they made a video just to get, like, drama clicks. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I mean, like, if it gets to the point where, like, you know, Twitch says, hey, you're not following some guideline and you need to stop, I'll be like, okay, I apologize, and I'll change it. But to my knowledge, we're following all of them. We've actually improved it a little bit. On the Mukluk Labs website, because the whole point of it was like, you know, my website doesn't have a lot of traffic, you guys. I do what I can, but mine has the thing right here. And the most common story I hear is like, hey, I went to your website because I needed a guide for something, then I saw you were live, so I just popped in and asked you directly. So we're right here, this is a placeholder. Feel free to ask me questions directly when I'm live. We're gonna make this like a big bright neon sign. So that's something we're doing on my side. On Jen's side, I cut out a bunch of the insults and told Jen about some of the positive feedback that Darren had, and she made it to where the website no longer does the embeds win on mobile. She had to self-teach herself how to do that because she didn't know how. So he said, like, it uses up data, and it was a minuscule amount. I checked. Cope, absolute trash. Oh my gosh. Box said, if you want to join the conversation, that's fine. If you're just going to throw insults like a playground bully or something, I'm just going to ban you because that doesn't offer anything. Anyway, where was I? So she's changed it to where it no longer does anything on mobile. So no data stuff. However, I believe she said that, like, on the analytics for her website, like 3% of monthly viewers are on mobile. It's 97% on PC. So they were basically speaking for like a very small group of people, or a group of people that did not exist at all. Let's see, that's literally the intended use case for an embed. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're trying to do here. And also, I've already talked with everybody. Like, my sponsors know, my agent knows. I contacted ArenaNet yesterday, my contact over there. I was like, hey, I feel like Darren's or Nike is going to try to weaponize this in some weird way, so I want you to hear from me. I am doing this, I am following their rules, and people are upset about it. So I want you to know from my mouth, this is what's happening, in case someone tries to weaponize this in some weird way. And they said, okay, thank you for telling me. So I've tried to cover my bases on this, but that's kind of the situation. If it becomes too much trouble, I'll shut it down. And you know, I'm still going to be fine. I was fine before it, I'll be fine after. Right now, it's a helpful tool, and I'll use it while I can. Your agent? Yeah, side quest. They're the same people that got me the sponsored stream with Frostpunk. Same people that got me the sponsored stream with Zenless Zone Zero. Same people that got me the... Dude, I have such a wall of swag behind me right now that I haven't cleaned up. You get to see all like the boxes and stuff. That's a Warhammer Gauntlet. The box there was from Pacific Drive. Further behind me is the box from Homeworld with the model in it. Like, dude, they treat me really good. They essentially side quests. They get like a percentage of what I make. So if I don't make anything, they don't make anything. So they work really hard to get me as many connections as possible, and they do a great freaking job. So yeah, they have been wonderful. And hey, if anyone else here is a streamer that's kind of got their foot in the door, I highly recommend them. They've been great. Pirate Software is also a part of this. Yep. Pirate Software is also sponsored by SideQuest. Sorry, not sponsored. I misspoke. He's also managed by SideQuest. So we have like a Discord, and so you could say that I've run into him in the coffee room a couple of times. Like I chat with him there. You know who their biggest person is? Not someone I've talked to. T-Pain. Their biggest person that they manage is T-Pain. He's got like a whole team of people just for him because he's such a project. Yeah, I'm managed by the same people that manage T-Pain. If SideQuest was a good Pirate Software, would be relevant. Yeah. Have you tried Once Human? I have not played Once Human, no. I'm here for the drama giveaway. Oh boy. No, there's I've talked about what happened, but no, the giveaway is just Guild Wars 2 goodies. We got a few hundred gold worth of weapon skins and stuff. Talf on Twitch posted an offer. Let me scroll up here. Hold on a sec. Hey Muk, so my Humble Bundle just dropped. Forgot to cancel since it's giveaway day. Mind if I throw you some game codes for chunky giveaway? Oh my. That would be really nice. If you want to DM me some of those, I would love to find homes for them. It may not be today, but I would love to do that. Sure, thank you. My point of view is you're using a tool given by Twitch. Multiple people pointing you for using it should either use the tool themselves or point their finger at Twitch to try and talk about them. If Twitch allows it, then it's not illegal. Well, illegal. Yeah, the FBI are at my door. The moral value is something sure, but you're playing by the rules of Twitch. This is a pointless bash against you, I do think. I think so too. And believe me, there is a temptation to make a video on it on my side, but I also know that would be kind of like me slinging mud back, so I don't really want to do that. But yeah. Enshrouded? Yep, they got me the Enshrouded deal as well. It feels for me the first video from Darren was like the problem with Embedded, and now it's just like, let's hate Muk. I don't know, man. I don't know. He didn't even tag me in the videos, so it didn't notify me when he made them. I'm continuously finding out about this stuff through other people. So it very much feels like Darren and Nike are in another room talking, like they don't want to fix a problem. They don't want to talk to me and be like, hey, this is an issue. Did you realize you're doing this thing? They're just like in another room and like stirring up another group of people and not notifying me about it at all. That's how it feels. Maybe he doesn't know how to tag other people. I don't know. He knows how to ban me from his YouTube, so I can't talk. Anyway, also to note, you're no longer a full Guild Wars 2 only streamer. You're doing variety. Of course, you'll get a bit more viewership from time to time. While Embed might help, it's not like it's doing my reviews on a daily basis. I mean, I agree with it too. That's how I see it. It's just not everyone sees it. Muk, how did you change the map to the bottom? You can click right here and move it. If you left click on this, you can relocate it between those positions, whatever you prefer. This bar on the right hand side. Sorry, it took me a second to realize what you're talking about. Muk, for your next guide, you should do the Hungry Cat Scavenger Hunt for pet cats in the homestead. You know, I've never done that, so could do that. The issue now is the embedded stream is at the bottom of the webpage where no one looks. Hit him straight to Gilja. Yeah, Brando, fair. Totally fair. I messaged her about that, and I was like, hey, would you consider having it at the top right like it is on my webpage? And she's like, I don't know, I'd have to rebuild the whole site and change everything. So I don't think she's going to. And that's kind of where we're at right now. Because the whole thing is like, it's her website, and she offered me that thing, and I accepted that offer after researching it. And whether or not she changes it is up to her. I'm making mine from visible to more visible. Unfortunately, my website guy is going on vacation tomorrow, so the changes to my site might not take place for like a week. But I have passed along the feedback I thought was good. Stuff like the mobile data, which we have resolved. It's not using that anymore. And Odiala says I've done a basic version now. Okay. Wasn't Aaron's guy promoting Guild Wars 2 add-on with a virus inside? I have no idea. I haven't heard that, so I'm not going to +1 on that one. People can't disagree with illegal practice, but throwing names in public is basically using community pressure to force people to accept their views. Yeah, I don't think he understands. Like, yes, if you compare him to other content creators, and he's among the smaller ones, but he does have the ability to stir up a group of people. And he basically threw a mob at me. And didn't really appreciate that. Let's see. Missing the story because of ad time. Yeah. Darren says the problem with embeds, he doesn't mind being on Hardstuck's page, not a video, but shows him online when he streams. Yeah, but in their mind, that's a more ethical practice than what I'm doing. So they choose not to use the embed, then they choose to rag on other people that are using the embed. That's the approach that they're taking. Some streamers pretty much hack on stream? I'm not smart enough for that. Monk, as I gather up these codes, mind answering my question. I've heard a lot that Boomstick Warrior, the gun, is a meme, but I love using the rifles. Will I get better use out of it as a Condi or power? So, gun on Warrior is power. The whole thing is it's kind of like little damage, little damage, little damage, little damage. This is my boomstick! Blah! And then, you know, an angry bullet comes out that hits you for 20,000 damage. Okay? In PvE, if you're just shooting a target dummy, it's like crap damage, crap damage, crap damage, good damage, crap damage, crap damage, crap damage. Okay? Never great. Alright? And then you average that and your DPS is low. In PvP, it's kind of a meme because you're like a terrible fighter, a terrible fighter, a terrible fighter, LOL, I just one-shot you. So in PvP, you can absolutely have fun with Warrior Rifle using the angry bullet, because it literally, you fill your rage bar, put it all into a bullet and fire, and I think it's called Gunflame, and then you just like one-shot somebody. So the trade-off is you're pretty squishy if someone runs at you. So that is that is how that works. Is the build you showed on your Mace Druid Healer vid from March still up to date? Mace Druid Healer. Let me see. My Druid is Mace Warhorn with Staff. And this is the build. This is my go-to for when I play Druid. I don't recall that specific video off the top of my head, but it was this build. If it was this, then yes. Nike's the dude that used Teapot Stream to inflate prices of Flame Legion runes to 30 silver with inside knowledge for the relic patch. Oh, I don't know anything about that. How is Ranger Spear? Unfortunately, in PvE, it is a power weapon, so it's competing with sword, greatsword, axes, maces, hammer, longbow. Like, it has like 7 other power weapons it's competing with, and it's not better than them. So in PvE, it's just worse. In PvP, it does have some utility with a stealth button and the throw net. You can get some use out of it if you're skilled with it, but I find it difficult to use in PvP, but you might be able to do something with it. It's kind of funny to point you to using an embed while Teapot Hardstuck is also using an embed to many Guild Wars 2 content creator streamers since day one at the bottom of the page. Darren's and Nike playing a lot on Teapot, and no one said anything about Boys for Laura being embedded on the big Guild Wars 2 main website. Anyway, what'd you have for dinner? My wife went to Costco today, and she got a frozen, is it Detroit style? The deep dish, the pizza that's like a big rectangle and it's deep dish. I think it's Detroit style. I constantly get the named after a city style pizzas mixed up. Anyway, she brought a frozen one of those home, and we had that, and it was delicious. At Muck, I just found out pressing the mount wheel button in World v World, it just puts me directly on the war claw. Yes, that's been there for a long time, but yeah, which is good. Just like if you press it while underwater, you can have it instantly get on your turtle or instantly get on your skimmer, whatever you prefer. To be fair to Hardstuck, those are links to update live, not live. Yes, yep. They're right. You know, and I'm not going to like throw throw any lies about Hardstuck around. Yeah, on Hardstucks, it's not auto playing. It's like this. So I don't think these count as views unless you click on them and then it opens the page. Because it's just like a snapshot. So it's right there. And I'm pretty sure when they launched the website, it was at the top. And then at some point they moved it. So, yeah, to be completely fair, I don't think that's a full embed. I think that's otherwise. Not saying Detroit style pizza, best pizza, we're city. We're city? Did I hear right? The Yankee Degenerates deep fried pizza. I didn't say deep fried pizza. Honestly, talking about this just reduces everyone's brain cells. No, it's okay. They got us about to go on a murder spree. No, I watch all you guys all the time, so I say I'm not a bot since I don't talk much. No, it's fine, it's okay. Chicago. No, the thing is, like, people, like, I know there's there's New York style, there's Chicago style, there's Detroit style, and I think the New York style is like really flat, like someone ran over it with like a roller, and then, but it's super greasy. Like you could see your reflection in it, and it's just like, oh my god. And then Detroit style is like deep dish. I can't even remember what Chicago style is. Hold on a second. Now I'm forgetting to think about it. Chicago style pizza. Show me a picture. What the hell is that? What? Hold on a second. Bruh, this is just lasagna. Alright, I don't want this. This is just freaking lasagna. Bruh. Chicago, what are you doing, Chicago? Alright, get that out of here. Anyway, New York pizza is just Doritos of pizza. Actually pie, yeah. Italian chef alert. You just snap the dried noodles right in front of him. Lesser known Western New York style pizza, it's superior. Delicious, delicious deep dish pizza. That's a casserole. I thought that's what you meant when you said deep dish pizza. No, no. Hang on a sec. Detroit style pizza. Okay. Alright. This is what I was talking about. This is what I had tonight. It's like rectangular, and the crust sometimes has like garlic butter on it. So actually, like, people will fight over the corner pieces. Like, it's really freaking good.
Guys, look at me,
this is like
so
what I had
curvy.
tonight. This is what I had tonight. There's a place near us called Jets that will make this, and they will put... Hold on a sec. Jets Pizza. Let me make sure it doesn't show, like, my address or something, because sometimes they're like, oh, deliver straight to your door. Okay. So, like, this is Jets Pizza. Like, you get this, and they put Parmesan, Roma, and garlic butter on the crust for free. They call it a crust topper. And, oh my god, it's like breadsticks dipped in cocaine or something. I don't know. It's so good. Like, we will fight over the corners. It is so freaking good. But yeah, that's the deep dish that I'm used to. Jets Pizza, not Guild Jets Pizza. Yeah, Guild Gen's branching out. Do you guys remember when World of Warcraft did that joke where you could order Pizza Hut pizza straight from the in-game /pizza command? Dipped in what? I don't know what I said. That was weeks ago. Where's cursor contrast? You do F11 and it is right here. It's an in-game thing. /pizza and EverQuest. Oh, it was EverQuest, not WoW. Okay. Opinion on French fries and Thousand Island dressing on pizza. No. I don't like that. My mind does not like that. /pizza and modern MMOs would ruin me. Thought that was EQ. Was it? EverQuest /pizza command. Here it is. Hunger pains interrupting your game? Order pizza while playing. EverQuest 2. Type /pizza in the in-game window. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. EQ2 did that. You could /pizza and order freaking Pizza Hut from the chat box was the joke. There we go. That's something else. Yeah, I don't recall if that was real or if it was an April Fool's joke, but yeah. Yours too has the Quiznos thing. The Quiznos ogre. The Quiznogre. Yes. I'm half Italian, half Belarus, and oh, my wife was born in Belarus, and I live in Belgium. That sounds actually like something I would eat. The best pizza is the one with a whole roasted chicken. A whole roasted chicken on it. Before I hit Intermog, is it okay if I send the codes to your Discord? Yes. Yes. Like I said, I don't know if I'll give them out today, but I will check on that later on. So, Birdtree, if you're still here, I see what you sent me about wanting to change your patron sound. That should be fine. You just need to cut out the sound, and then you can either send it to me That's fine. If you cut out the sound, you should be able to send it to me or plug it into the bot. But yeah, I do need you to cut out the sound. I'm not gonna do that. Shugo says, shush, you can't say someone was born in Russia these days, you get canceled. I said Belarus. I said Belarus. The borders have shifted. It actually makes it a pain sometimes when she's dealing with, like, her birth certificate and stuff like that, because technically the country that she was from, well, sorry, the country she was from is now Belarus. She was, she basically, her family was fleeing the USSR when she was born. And she's lived in America since, like, age 2. You can't say zones, it's actually tough, yes. Let's see, Zodair says, I recently got back into Guild Wars 2. Haven't played since Core was only game. I have totally bought all expansions. I have an 80 Thief. I would like to continue playing that character. I have watched all these new to 80 and do fresh and first guides. Still overwhelming with so many years of content. I'm lost. What exactly would be a good place to start? I am trying to understand masteries and where to move forward with the core stories done. Hello, Zodair. I actually have a video called I Just Hit Level 80, Now What Do I Do? That I'm going to link in the chat right now that I think would be perfect for you. I would encourage you to check that out. And if you have any questions, please come back and ask us. We are happy to chat with new players. That's really what we do here. But yeah, check that out and see if it answers what you need. Okay. All right. So let's get back. Now that we have talked about drama, let's get back here and work on this for a little bit more. My goal here is to get this script done so I can submit it to the developers and see if there's anything else. So I'm looking at the list of stuff he wants included in this video to see if there's anything else I need to add. Okay. Added info panel. All right, so that's done. Mounts under the mount music. Also worth noting, if they hit F11 after the Blish HUD windows are open, it will open behind them. Okay. Where did I mention? So Control F, F11. Where did I mention that? Remember, you guys have F11 in game. It may open behind your Blish HUD. So check there. And go to Control F. Okay, done. So that's mentioned. Okay, hotkeys for fishing, tonics, etc. are in other spots in the key bindings. Masteries, and I'm not sure for novelties offhand. I recommend collapsing all sections and just opening the ones they need for module config. Mouse button inputs do not work in Blish. Okay, I think I mentioned that. I can make it more clear. Special note here for those who use mouse buttons for mounts. Mouse button inputs, I said may not work. Will not work in Blish HUD. Will not work in Blish. Blish HUD. If you have trouble getting a key binding to work that uses a mouse button, the other key binding does not use a mouse. Okay. All right, so that has been made more clear. Let's see. I only use radial, so might be uninformed, but is one of the bar positions at the bottom of the screen? They're talking about it at the top. It's movable. Muk, since you referenced the key binding in the text in 1.50, it's renamed in the UI to module key binding. Key binding. Okay, so let's open Blish. Go to mounts settings. It's module keybind. All right, bind. Keybinds. Make sure to set a binding in the top right for module keybind. Okay, so they changed the name of this in version 1.5. All right, what are we doing right now? A script for a guide on the next Blish HUD module. This is the third one out of like 50. I am doing a collaboration with the Blish team, and I am going to be chipping away at this project for probably the next year. Gives me a nice long-term thing to work on. Second tab on the left gives you loser. Gives you losers. Gives you the user-defined radials. Add a user-defined radial. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Yo, someone asked earlier, well, how do I go back to the other one? All right, so someone said earlier it'd be nice to have multiple radials. Apparently you can. Second tab, add user-defined radial. Who is it who wanted that? Whoever you are, wake up. Someone said, hey, I wish we had this. Tell the devs. I said, okay, and apparently you already have that. Thank you, Random Peon. Okay.
42, the muking of life.
Muking?
Still enjoying you after all this time. Looking forward to the next 42.
Thank you, Kelgro. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Muking. Let's see. All right, module keybind updated. Next note, as Metallis said, the icons can be moved and other icon rows can be made. The first icon settings also control the bar at the top. The icons can be moved. Okay, so how? All right, so like this right here is my wheel, okay? So like there's conjured doorway, for example. And if I do that, like there's the conjured doorway, okay? And if I delete that, there's the doorway is gone. It is no longer on my wheel, okay? So it says we can move the icons. I don't see how to change that. Center, remove center from radial. Apply instantly if single, apply instantly on tap disabled, unconditionally do action. Oh my goodness, what is that? Jersey Nat on the YouTube side gifting 20 memberships. That guy is going to be dancing for a while. Thank you, Jersey. Appreciate you. Muggle Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth, this is Jonathan Van Simples the Third. Welcome all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy all seeing entertainments on the way. Cricket the speakers, still touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Try changing the number it's set to. You can't click on this stuff. Maybe if you delete it and then re-add them in a different order, that'd be kind of a pain to do it. What does the other thing said? The icons can be moved and other icon rows can be made. Okay, so I know, like, there's this thing, and you can do that. All right, so I mentioned the bar in the thing. Let me see, icon, woo, okay. All right, there's that. Opacity. Let's see. Okay, I mentioned the bar on here. So Control F, bar. Is the bar at the top? No, another one. If you plan to have your radial bar, no. If you wish to have the horizontal bars instead of just the radial, these are checkboxes. The first one enables horizontal bar at the top. So it's a you could choose what icons are displayed on these bars in the bottom right of this window. Additionally, for the second bar, the one not locked to the top, you can check the drag box to relocate it. You can check the drag box to add a white box to the bar, which allows you to move it to wherever you wish. Maybe you want to have it. No, I'll just no. I don't need to add that. That's just extra crap. Okay, so do that and do that. All right. Okay. So I've done that. Let's see. What else? Interesting. 1.5 is in pre-release. Automatically loading after loading screen. If you transition between maps while mounted, it automatically mounts you on the same mount again if enabled. Load. So mount automatically later feature will put you back on a mount after loading screen. Example, if you're on a Warclaw and then you take a waypoint to another location, it will put you back in a Warclaw after load if possible. So yes. So I've already covered that. Other bar next to the party window, this can be dragged around. Done. I've also used a white box to drag icon. Done. Being probably in the system, that is indeed. So understand the development pipeline. Trying. You can download it here. See 1.5. Reading through all the stuff that the devs told me. Docs are part of the UI, so fabrics. The data subjects are on stream. Ground targeting needs to match the in-game settings. We covered that. It's good to see how users use this module. I love the reaction on the corner, so we want that. Oh, so apparently they watched me trying to use this morning. He goes, I love the reaction when you opened this one setting and said, who would want that? And he goes, it was an original feature. It wasn't made by me. I just like giving people options. Crying face. I see the confusion between the radial settings and icon settings. Ground targeting is only applicable to 2020. Only make proper expectations. Okay. All right, so this thing, I can delete this thing where I was asking for additional wheels. Okay. Hey, when you added Homestead to the mount wheel, did you need to have the home portal stone? No, it's the Homestead, not the home instance. Home instance uses the home portal stone. The Homestead uses a mastery. So if you have that mastery, you can make the arch thing. So if I do this, and then you just choose where you summon it. It's that. So no, that's, you don't need the stone from the cash shop for that. Hello, Mocastic Mog. Hello, community. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Macarena and Kelcrow, thank you guys for the resub, guys. Really appreciate that. Welcome. As a new player, should I try to get a house ASAP or the benefits to a home? I mean, you don't have to sleep in the rain, and air conditioning's nice. No, I'm just messing with you. Are there benefits to the home? I would say there's no rush. There's no rush. So the home instance has been in the game for 10 years, and that you do not have to rush for. The homestead inherits anything you've gotten in the home instance, so it's kind of just the upgrade. It's like home instance 2.0. The homestead you get during the Janthier Wilds storyline. It is two things. One, it has any of the quality of life things you got from your home instance. So like if you've got a copper node in there that gives you a few copper every day, it'll be in the homestead and you can just farm it there. Additionally, you can decorate it. So if you really like playing The Sims and doing, you like that aspect of gaming, you might love the homestead for that reason. That's not for me, so I don't care about that, but I'm letting you know if you like doing that, you know, decorating and making cool like towers and like Minecraft type of stuff, then you might love that component of it. Hello, first time watcher, found you on YouTube. Hello, Elder, welcome. Eldar Lewin, welcome, welcome, welcome. Look, in your opinion, which weapon is the coolest design in Guild Wars 2? Do you mean which weapon type or specifically an item? Because if you mean like a specific skin, I'm gonna say the Binding of Ippos Legendary Focus. That's my favorite graphic weapon in the game.
Lab dues for you, sir.
Thank you. Who is that? Blood Princess. Appreciate that. Shugo says, question, if you leave the door in a place people can enter without you going in, I'm pretty sure if they try to enter, you get a pop-up and you have to hit allow or don't allow. Thanks, also really Guild Wars 2, but I think I do okay. No, hey, you're totally fine. Welcome to the community, and if you have any questions, let us know. That's literally how I make my living, is answering questions. Keegan, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Is your guild casual, player friendly? That's pretty much all it is. So I have 4 guilds. Each guilds have a maximum of 500 people. I've still got 4 guilds, so I can have up to 2,000 people homed at a time. Essentially, it just offers them a place to mooch benefits and ask dumb questions, right? It's elementary school. And then if they ever choose to, and they're like, hey, I'm going to go join a guild dedicated to raiding. I'm going to go join a guild dedicated to PvP. I'm going to go join a guild, just blah, 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 blah. That's fine. So it's kind of a revolving door. People come in that are new to the game. They stay as long as they want. And if someone leaves, I let someone else come in. And that's it. If that's what you want, I'm going to do this right here. The instructions are going into the chat right now. There is basically just a, it's kind of like a sign-up sheet. Like I said, revolving door. There's almost no one in the queue right now, so you should get in pretty quick if you do that, but we can absolutely get you in if you want it. Question, what is the radius of Mars? Google it. I use Bone Zone to mooch some questions. Do it. Took me a minute before I realized you meant Edgar Allan and not Path of Exile, Pillar of Eternity. Oh, yeah, I played those. The Google Foo is weak on this one, yeah. The Muppets with the unfollow threats are adorable. The Muppets with the unfollow threats? No, it is really rare. Like, it has probably been... It's been a very long time since I had a day where I had more unfollows than follows. But part of it is because I stream every single day, so, like, I'm always active. Yeah, there's always some people that get sick of you. Like, everyone here, I'm sure, there's some YouTuber or content creator where they watched in the past and they're just like, I don't really find you entertaining anymore, and you just unsub. Like, that happens. That happens. People's tastes change. Can't jingle the same keys for them forever. Hey, Mike, love your streams. Is there a chance I can join your guild? Let me see. Let me do the copy paste. Hold on a second. You know what? Where is it? This is why we do this on the Discord, so I don't have to just stop everything for this. Okay, there. I sent them the copy pasta. If it's someone's first message, they wanted to rattle you and failed. No, it's... I'm immune to it at this point, dude. I've been online hanging out with dorks on the internet for over 20 years. It doesn't. Can you show again about the loading screen mount? Yeah, so what that is like there's a setting that is coming to Mounts and More. I don't know if it's already in your version. I'm on the beta for the next version. But in it, if you check mount automatically later, what happens is if you are on a mount, and then, so I'm on my Warclaw, and then I go through a loading screen to another location, it will try to put you back on the Warclaw when you land at the target location. So, see, I landed here and I was already mounted. It's a very, very small quality of life checkbox in the Mounts and More thing. So, you just, if you were mounted and you teleport, you're mounted at the other end too. That's what that feature does. Muck, are you done with all content Guild Wars 2? Nothing to stream about anymore? I mean, I'm making a guide right now. You're saying I've done everything. I've done every dungeon, every fractal, every raid. I've PvP'd for like 5,000 games. I've World v World for hundreds of hours. At this point, I'm mostly here when, you know, coming up with new ideas for guides and stuff like that. So I used to do like raid training, and I kind of learned that when I do raid training, I can take 9 people with me and teach 9 people and spend a few hours on that. But if instead of that, I make a video on how to do a boss, that video might help 30,000 people. So I very much have found that it's a better use of my time for trying to help the community to make video guides. So often when I'm streaming Guild Wars 2, I'm working on said guides and projects. And right now I'm working on one with the Blish HUD team. And then on Tuesdays specifically, I do giveaways on Tuesdays a lot. That's just become a tradition at this point. If you aren't God of World v World, are you really finished with World v World? World v World is fun. But I think it's fun if you're with the right group of people. And if you're going in there alone, it's... Muck, how does a new player like me make gold? I'm level 80, I beat Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns. Hey Jody, there is countless ways to make gold in the game. Like, you can grind PvP for gold, you can grind Silver Race for gold, World v World for gold, you can just do flipping on the auction house. The way I get most of my money is a daily routine that I'm going to link in the chat right now. Essentially, I found a whole bunch of stuff that just takes a few seconds and it pays a lot of money for a few seconds of work, but you can only do it once a day. I just make sure to do it every day. And that has gotten me up to 10,000 gold before. I recently bought 2 legendaries just because I just wanted to, so I'm down to almost 8,000 gold now, but my money's going back up. So that's how I get mine. Muck, since you're also a millennial, which first generation Pokemon is your favorite?
I was just thinking you'd mention
Bulbasaur? He's cute. I guess Bulbasaur. The issue's a bit overblown in reaction to the dumpster file from Infection Life a year ago. People do not like them. Oh wait, there's another question about the embed thing. What does Alvin say? What's the problem with embedding and following Twitch guidelines?
Thank you for the GW2 content.
You're very welcome. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. What's the problem with the embed thing? The problem is it's got a bad reputation. There are people in the past that have abused that system to the point that they change the rules. Like, there's always going to be people that do that, right? Yeah, that's an ongoing issue on Twitch. Like, they're like, hey, don't show yourself nude on Twitch. Okay, and then we got streamers in string bikinis. And they're like, don't show yourself in string bikinis on Twitch. And they're like, okay. So now they're covered in body paint and clearly naked. And they're like, don't wear only body paint. They're like, okay, so now they're in pasties and body paint. And they're like, don't. And so people are going to get as close to the line as possible all the time, right? Now, in the past with embeds, that was an issue. They're like, we allow embeds. So this is like 6 years ago. This is before I was a streamer. There was a period of time where people were doing embeds where they just had a single pixel of a stream embedded on the front page of a high traffic website. Boom, they get 100,000 views. No one even realizes it's there. So then they change it. Okay, your embed has to be at least this big. Okay, they do that, and then there were some other people, Fextra Life was an example, that had it on the side of their page. I'm gonna be honest, you guys, I didn't have any problem with that, unless they lied to sponsors. I don't know that they did, but a lot of people accused them of that. They're saying, oh, they had 1,000 real viewers, but 20,000 fake viewers. They lied to sponsors, and the sponsors paid them for 21,000 viewers, and then the sponsors got almost nothing out of it, and they basically, you know, took a lot of money that they shouldn't have. I've seen no proof that that happened, but there's a lot of speculation that that happened. So Twitch blocked the Fextra Life embed. Like, not all embeds, just the Fextra Life one, because they thought that that one went completely off the rails. Because Fextra Life is a game wiki, and so it was getting so much traffic that that stream always had 10,000 viewers, even when there was no one talking in chat. So those type of stories have basically left a very bad impression on people. And it's, again, from my perspective, now, people are going to have different thought processes on this. I think it's a tool that Twitch allows you to use as long as you don't abuse it. Other people think it's the devil. And that's it. And I don't have a problem with them not liking me. I just have a problem when they start yelling stuff that's not true and trying to convince thousands of other people of things that aren't true. That's when I'll actually open my mouth. I think it also didn't help that everyone hated the Factual Life Wiki on top of everything because the guys are not that good. I'm not going to comment on that. That's not really related to it, but you absolutely can say that if you want to. Growlithe or Charizard for me. I like the fire types. Once your games show these titles when you enter a map, that is called Regions of Tyria. And that is actually...
I miss turning you into a potato.
I still have Wizard Dennis. So this right here, this is Regions of Tyria. The guide for this one's actually being edited right now. That is a module in Blish HUD. And I actually made that one after the pathing one because it is the one I get a lot of questions about. It is just a fun module that shows you this fancy text. I believe it was inspired by Guild Wars 1 or Final Fantasy.
Supporting best Mukluk.
And it just has that text come up when you go through a zone line. And it just introduces you to a new area. It also adds the text down here at the top of the minimap. Thank you guys. Bjorn, Tesla, Game Warden, appreciate you. Let's see. After all you've done for the Guild Wars community, it's disgusting to see the game community is easily turned against you. Just came back from watching the Nike video, cannot finish it. It was painful. Sorry, Mikey, deserve it. Dude, I had to watch that thing in doses. I don't know if you looked at the comment section under that video. I made a comment that was like a page long that had like every timestamp of something he said that was wrong with a correction. And like he'd be like, I never said that. And I'm like, here's a link of you saying that. I never said that. Here's a link of you saying that. Dude, I spent like an hour and a half on that. And then he just like blew the whole thing off. And I'm like, okay. I was like, all right, well, look, I've said what I'm going to say. You have a nice day. And I'm still getting notifications on YouTube of his community just like all dogpiling me. And I'm just like, just deleting them as soon as they pop up because I'm not going to read them anymore. Because honestly, it's like really depressing reading them. The community turned against you. No, it's Darren's and Nike have basically painted me as a very evil person. And a lot of people are believing them. And so a lot of people that don't visit here regularly think I'm like a super bad person, and that's what I'm dealing with right now. Yeah, it's not the entire Guild Wars 2 community. Keep in mind, with any video game, like if you say like, oh, a video game community is 100%, right? Maybe 10% of them use the Facebook page. 10% of them maybe use the subreddit. Maybe 20% of them use YouTube from time to time. Maybe 5% of them use Twitch. It is not the entire community they've turned against me, but the problem is that there is 1,000 people that is listening to them, that they are telling things that just are not true. They're just saying things that just flat out are not true. And icing on the cake, I can't defend myself because I'm shadow banned on Darren's YouTube channel, so I can't type anything in my defense, so that's fun too. Darren's criticized the embed practice, not you specifically. Yeah, but he's got me banned on his channel, so I can't say anything. And also, he is... Did you see his video today, Devilis? He posted a second video today, and he's specifically using me as an example through the entire video with pictures of me. So, yeah, yes, he did use me specifically. Literally makes hundreds of up-to-date guides and video, gives away thousands of gold to items of viewers weekly. Yeah. I will say there was one thing he said that I thought was good, which he was like, I don't like people taking my phone's data. And I was like, that's a good point. Can we stop that? Because I didn't even think about that. And, I talked to Jen and my website guy, and my website guy is working on it. Now, granted, my website is little, guys. My website gets me 10 views a day. But the Gen site, she's like, yeah. And she changed the Guild Gen webpage to not load embeds on mobile. So that's done. So that now, also, she said that 3% of her visitors are from a mobile, but that setting's gone. He made another video. Yeah. Darren's made a video, and then Nike made a video, and then Darren's made a second video. And, hey, Valen. Valen's in the chat. Unfortunately, some people would rather that the game dies if they can't be the best, most popular. Converting views from fan sites also gives the entire category more visibility. I agree. Again, like, I think it's I consider it a tool that Twitch allows you to use. But that's just not how they see it. And I'm fine with them hating me. Nike's been hating on me for years, and I've just been ignoring it, but this is the first time he's tried to drag other people into it. These are the same people that review bomb God of War Ragnarok because they have to sign into PSN. I'm not happy about having to sign into PSN, but that's not going to stop me from playing God of War Ragnarok. Maybe when I finish Final Fantasy 16, that might be my next one, because it's on my my to-do list. Sorry having to deal with this. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, honestly, like,
Won't talk to me.
the worst part is it could have been avoided. It could, like, you know, the whole thing, like, this meeting could have been an email. If he had literally messaged me, I could have been like, hey, 18 of the 20 things you just said are mistaken. The other 2, you've got some good points. Let me see if we can improve that. That's how the conversation would have gone. Unfortunately, I found out about it when basically a mob hit my chat. So it's just like, dang, yeah, I don't really appreciate that, my guy. That's why I mentioned Darren didn't know about the second video, though. Yeah, he posted a second one in like a few hours ago. He can't get the views and attention. Yeah, I don't know. I saw one funny comment under the new Darren's video, and it said, I miss when you made videos about Guild Wars 2. I was like, damn. Because, yeah, he's basically been farming drama for his, like, last 3 videos. I laughed out loud at that one. That was a good read. Okay. Let me see if there are any other things. All right, so I'm going through the thing here. Showcase best features. When placing files of mount icons, it uses... Let's see. So I asked them, when you're placing folders, uses mount icons, what file extensions are allowed. If it's using texture 2d.fromStream, then those are support file types: BMP, GIF, JPEG, PNG, TIFF, and DDS. Doesn't work with GIF. Tried that. But PNGs do work. I can say so far. Why are they even hating right now? Isn't this Frostpunk 2? I have a child having fun in the mines. Why are they... I don't know. I don't know. I assume that one day they saw me or Valen views as higher than someone else, them or someone else they liked, and so they decided that, you know, it was a serious problem. Hey, Muck, only need 1 more PvP season worth of chest, and I'll finally have enough of the legendary armor. Nice, nice. I mean, can you? I assume you mean like the full set. Maybe you could go ahead and make like a few pieces of it now. Okay, so I think I've added everything that they've asked me to add here. So, if you get stuck anywhere, or if this video did not answer your questions, please join the Blish HUD Discord for any help with this topic, or check out the module page, both of which are linked down below. And let's get rid of that. Okay. And Control S. One of the devs is typing something, so I'm going to wait a minute to see if this is a last minute thing. Looks very comprehensive here. My goal is to go over how to install it, how to set it up, and then the most frequently asked questions. Not every single setting in here. And then end it with, and if you have any questions that I didn't answer, go to the Discord. Because, like, going over every single button in here would take way too long, but going over all of the ones that, you know, the top FAQ will eliminate a lot of the ocean of questions that hits their Discord. That's the main thing. Thanks for everything you've done for the community. Oh, you're welcome, Shills. I'm glad you guys enjoy my stuff. At the end of the day, I doubt you'll ever see them during your yearly stroll to the mailbox. My yearly stroll to the mailbox. Yeah, I know, right? Who knows? Maybe I'll actually leave my house and go to the next... I was actually talking to my wife a while back, because Bobby Stein from MarinaNet was giving me a hard time for never going to these events. And I was like, dude, it's at the other end of the country, and I stream every day. And I was like... maybe next year I'll fly out there and see you guys and we could shake hands, stuff like that. And he's like, you better. I was like, oh my gosh. So Bobby, an ArenaNet staff member, is giving me a hard time for not going to these events that are on the opposite side of the country from me. So maybe next year I'll go to the Guild Wars 2 meetup before the next expansion hits. And I'll have to learn how to stream from my phone. It'll just be 5 seconds of it still counts, and then it'll just cut out because I don't know how to do that. Isn't there an East Coast one? No, I think it's, when is it? San Francisco? I think it's in San Fran. Hold on. Guild Wars 2 Con meetup. Where was it? Seattle. It was in Seattle. So, yeah. That is pretty far away. Yeah, that is the, I'm in the bottom right of the United States. It's here. Hold on a second. I want to show you guys this for people that don't know. Hold on, make sure this doesn't show my address. Okay, so for those who don't know the United States, I live down here. Seattle's here. Like, it could not possibly be farther away and still be in the same country. It could not. Like, it's all the way over there. Hawaii? Okay, Hawaii and Alaska don't count. Americans don't actually think of them as Americans. Like, they're just, they're whatever. They're whatever. Honestly, they probably have better healthcare than the rest of us do. It's the same country. By the way, Mug, YouTube algorithm has recently started to recommend me your old, funny, overtly edited videos, and I'm having a blast. Those are awesome. Yo, I'm glad that they're getting traction again. Let's see. Why do I have to allow? Oh, no, that's fine. I also really like your stuff. Your Guild Wars 2 stuff is really helpful, and you're funny and entertaining on top of that. It just sucks for you people want to be scumbags. Reviews are kind of their own. I appreciate that you feel that way. I appreciate that you guys have my back. But, yeah, I mean, if it ends up being too big a thing, I'll shut it off. And you know what? Like I'll ask Jen to turn it off if that becomes an issue. And you know what? I'll be fine. It'll be a bummer. Like, it's helpful. But I was fine before, and I'll be fine after. So I would like to use it while I can, but it'll be a bummer, but that's it. But I also know that if it gets turned off, they're going to be, like, you know, cheering and stuff, and that feels wrong considering what all they've done. So it's partly out of stubbornness at this point. I'm actually a bot. Yeah, I know. Look at all these talkative bots in here. So many talkative bots. Okay, I think I have finished with the script thing. Let me go to my scripts thing, video scripts, and go in here. Okay, mount some more. All right. Let's see, version 2 with, I believe, requested changes. Please see if this is acceptable before I proceed. Okay, cool. So I have submitted the new script to the Blish team, and they will chew on that. Actually, hold on. Let me add one more thing. No rush. No rush. Doesn't have to be today. Okay, there we go. So that is done. And that was my main thing I wanted to do today. Does Flute still eat poor pandas? Oh my god, we had what was it, Tisu? He rated us and we rated him the other day. And his emotes are these cute little pandas. And Flute was like, nom nom nom. Yeah, she was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She was crazy for it. Fun fact, the company made the add-on has a leaderboard of supposed bot accounts on their site. Wait, what add-on? He's a Surin scum and they make a lot of robots. I feel like a Surin viewbotting would be a room with a giant TV and they have a bunch of like golems in there that are forced to watch the TV. And the golem's like, eh. They're all just like weeping tears of oil. I'm actually an @Mukluk, a Frenchie rant bot. Frenchie? Since 3 years now. I am human, I can't solve CAPTCHA. Okay, Chellafrag, calm down. Do you think Guild Wars 2 deserves a graphics update? No, I'm quite happy with the graphics in this game. Like, okay, I think having a game have charming graphics is more important than realistic graphics. Like, I enjoy watching people play Warcraft 3. In Warcraft 3, the characters have like 4 polygons. And they made Warcraft 3 Reforged, where they updated all the models, and you know what every streamer I know does who plays Warcraft 3 still? They turn that off and play with the old models. So I think a charming charming art style will last longer than a realistic art style. Because a realistic art style will go out of date very quickly. A charming art style is fine forever, you know? So I am totally fine with the graphics in this game. They definitely did a little bit more, like in the recently there was those cutscenes where the queen was talking, like in Soto there was those cutscenes with like the world leaders and like the summit, and there was like the leaders all talking to each other, and there was like some actual cinematic moments where they clearly went harder on that, like it wasn't using in-game footage for a few seconds, and that looked pretty cool. But I don't think the whole game needs to look like that. Whole game oozes personality. I love me pixelated Hydralisk. Heck yeah! Oh man, you want pixelated? StarCraft 1. I'm Mukluk. Nah, Washington's healthcare sucks, but our medical research teams are some of the best in the country. But apparently you're not allowed to have any of it. Watching a slideshow at Anomaly is god-awful when we could play Space Marine at 60 FPS. Oh, Space Marine 2 was great. I finished the campaign of Space Marine 2 recently. That was great. Is that a back piece? Yeah, it just makes it look like you have a tail and little wings. I think it's cute on the little dudes. It is the, what is it called? Dragon Fireworks back piece and glider combo. Because if you use it as a glider, it goes above you and you grab it, and wings made of fireworks come out of it, and then you can travel around on it. Now, this specific zone allows you to glide while to fly. In the normal zone, it's just a glider. But then when it's on your back, it's like that. I just think it looks cute on them because it's like a little imp tail. Reject realism, embrace stylization. Yeah. Now we're talking about realistic Guild Wars 2 could definitely use some technical upgrade virtual. Oh yeah, technical upgrades, sure. Yes, Guild Wars 2 could absolutely use some optimization. However, do I think the graphics need to be changed? No. I'm happy with them. Now, if they change them, I don't know that I complain, but I'd be happy with them. You know, I'm actually, hold on a sec. I'm gonna pull something up here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna show you one of the craziest curveballs that ever happened to me in gaming. All right, I've told the story before of the first Mukluk. That was when I played EverQuest 1. And in EverQuest 1, you had the trolls, right? And they look like this. These huge, fat dudes, right? But they were bigger than all the other races except the ogres, so they really stood out. Then, one day, they did a graphics update. I wasn't expecting this, chat. And the next day I logged in, and my character looked like this. I was skinny, jacked, and 3 feet taller. And I was like, who the hell is this? Like, I signed up to play, you know, Chunky McChonks, and I was this dude for like years. And then one day I log in and I'm this. And I'm like, what? I did not give you guys permission to do this to me. Been hitting the gym. Yeah, dude, this is when they added, it was the Shadow of Luklin expansion. And then they just, all of a sudden, this. Dude, that hit me like such a curveball. Real life representation of Mukluk. Oh my god, yeah. Not to brag, but I can do a push-up. Have to push all the coke out of my body first. The gulp gulp kind, twitch. Not the... Reminds me of when Pokemon Go went woke and changed the player models. Yeah, they stole my butt. Yeah, I saw a lot of memes about that. Let's see. I think if the base game could get a little visual lifting out of the standard modern Guild Wars 2 visual, it could really help the game. I could do at least 2 push-ups. Spectre, stop showing off. Can you stop your other characters from riding the raptor in your homestead? I don't know how to do it. Back when I did the, there was a picture I posted a while back on X, and it was, let me see, look at media that I posted. Here we go. It was this one. And it was all my characters in my homestead all lined up, and I said, on our way to make gods and steal your girl, or alternatively, don't talk to me or my sons ever again. So this is all my Mukluks in my homestead. The human's not here. And people were like, oh, Mukluk, you banned your human from being in the screenshot? No, the human was on the raptor and wouldn't get down. I couldn't get him to follow me to the photo shoot area because he wouldn't get off the freaking raptor in the stable. So I don't know how to get your characters to stop playing with the raptor. They won't leave it alone. The poor raptor can't catch a break. It literally doesn't get a day off. I'm not sure what's going on with that thing. Yeah. I think the base game could get an overhaul for a certain boss mission relating to a certain big zombie guy. Oh yeah, I don't know that that's a graphic overhaul. I think they need to finish that boss battle. The human took the picture. There you go. This and dungeon revamp so you can experience the follow the actual hero sim or clunky. Summon your raptor? Yes, but when you summon your raptor, you can't talk to him, because when you start talking to him, you dismount, and then he's like, yeah, he gets back on the raptor. I've seen Shrek. Yeah, you better get the human off the raptor. Do they have the armor stands that mimic your play in the homestands yet? I'm not sure. I've not put up any decorations in my homestead. Your unclaimed AA is hurting my soul. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave it right there just for you. There you go. Yeah, the armor stands, I'm not sure. There was a bug where masteries weren't updating recipes, but I thought it was fixed. Yeah, so at first, like, I had the bug where on day 1, I had maxed out homesteading. And you're supposed to have to get the mastery for Janthir Wild's homesteading to get it maxed out. But I had it maxed out on day 1, and I don't know why. Now, I didn't abuse it, because I didn't craft a single thing in there, but I had, like, max level homesteading before putting any points into this. They fixed that later on, yes. That was not intentional. I finished my first room today, so proud, but there's so much too tough, everything is decorated. The #1 complaint I've heard about the homestead is that 1,000 items is not enough. For those who don't know, you can only place 1,000 things in the homestead, and some people are using 1,000 things on just like a single room. So they're like, no, I'm at 900 and I just finished the kitchen. Then there was also the video from that shaman, who, he made an underwater home. Where is it? 1 second. Where? It would only be proper for me to link his video in the chat. If you enjoyed it, there's a link to it. But yeah, he spent God knows how long making that. There's a home that's friendly towards sore joints. Mm-hmm. All the ults died from drowning. I'm sure they've got rebreathers. It's fine. He somehow had a lit candle. You know, take candle. Let's see. Do homesteads use scribe furniture? No, there is a separate system. Give me a moment, and I will go to my homestead and I will show you. Underwater to boot? Yes. SpongeBob physics? Yep. How goes today, Monk? Better now, Antithesis. Welcome. So found out the cobalt candles are made of earwax, like Shrek. All right, so let me see. I'm gonna go to the homestead here. Boop, 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 boop. Mug, to start the raid at Mastery Track, you must complete the first raid. No, I think you have to kill one raid boss. I think it can be any one raid boss, I believe, makes it proc. Okay, so in the homestead, after you have gotten some of the homestead masteries, you will be able to go to the handy workbench right here and make things for your homestead. They are made out of things like refined homestead wood. And you can make that by taking any wood or almost any wood to the homestead refinement lumberyard and turn normal lumber into refined homestead wood. So you can do this, and there's a few other ways to get it as well. But then you can use those materials to make decorations in the homestead. So it does not use the scribing system, but it is very similar to the scribing system. Also, it doesn't use a specific mastery. So you don't have to worry about like, oh, I'm not logged on my scribe right now. I'm sorry, it doesn't use a specific profession. It uses a mastery. So you don't have to worry about logging onto the character that can make your stuff. All your characters can make your stuff. Go ahead and grab all this since I'm here. And collect all. Boop. And see the chunk of XP? I'm just letting that finish off these masteries that I'm not too concerned with. So after enough days of lazily collecting the homestead, I'll finish all the Janthir masteries. And boop. And there's always a few in here that it misses. I don't know why. And it's different every day. Oh, that was weird. It was like 1 copper. So I got like 2/3 of the copper from that. Did you make a video about the homestead? I did. The question is, did I make a command for it? Exclamation homestead. I did make a command for the guide. There you go. Yeah. Now, just to be clear, that guide is on how to make money from the homestead, the way I do. It is not on how to decorate. That's just not my jam. I'm going to leave that to people like Laura, who are extremely creative when it comes to decoration type things. That's just not me. But I showed how to monetize the homestead. Just watched Darren's follow-up vid, and he does bring up a good point about something you might want to talk to Jen about a specific line of the Twitch dev agreement. Twitch may disable autoplay with the embed. It's not related to user experience, meaning hidden obscure to the bottom of the page. You are correct, Sam. He did bring that up. I wish he had messaged that to me before he and Nike made a total of 3 videos that sent mobs of people attacking me. And I welcomed them pointing that out. I did not realize they changed that. I did notify Jen of that. I do not know if she's going to make that change because it is her website, not mine, but I did point that out to her after seeing it in his video. We had that discussion today. But if she doesn't and they take the embeds down, then say la vie. It happens. But I did point it out. I think the queue on gathering wood fills the right side queue because of that mini fail a few things. Maybe. That, it might be interesting next time I do the homestead to farm the mine first and then do the wood and then the crops in, like, you know, backwards order and see if it behaves differently. I don't have the skip node issue. Sethra, do you have all of the nodes? I have every node except the treasure chest. So maybe it's like a number of nodes thing? I'm just thinking out loud right now. Darren's is a small daily post streamer that's looking for things to post about. Drama is so boring. Also annoying, but yeah. Yep. Honestly, it was more like feelings hurt than anything, because it's just like, yo, I thought I had a good relationship with most of the community, and I never talked to him, and then, you know, this hit me like a baseball to the side of the head. I was like, what the hell? Where did this come from? I have everything? Okay, so it's not related to number of nodes. That's weird. Are you a Sura? Maybe it just hates me because I'm a Sura. I thought the oysters were, but I think that's part of the farm. I miss drama. Yes, Master Leo, and it was all about you, and I'm not going to say it because now you're in the room and I can't talk behind your back. Don't tell him, Chad. Don't tell him we said he's a wonderful person.
Praise Joko!
Praise Joko! Why did we yell that? We should not have been interacting with the statue yet. I got ads as you said that. Yep, I just said everything that you missed, and you got ads, so you missed it again. Boop, 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 boop. And I got one more guild hall to farm. Can we trade a Sura for Lalafell? No, you know, during the brief time, it was like, I was like 10 hours. I tried FF... Is 14 the MMO? I think I tried FF14, and I made a Lalafell, and everyone was like, oh, freaking course. And you know what? I found a wizard hat in like 20 minutes, and I was like, yeah! So I was little dude with wizard hat in that game, too. For the 10 hours that I played it. A lot of people were really creeping me out. I remember specifically, there was a guy whose character was like, imagine a Norn, a male Norn, wearing only a Speedo, and like a giant mascot chicken head, kept following me around and patting me on the head. And I was like, yo, I needed an adult. Bad. It was concerning. Like, I was low level, so I only had like 3 waypoints, and he was following me. Sounds like FF14. I guess. Lalafell are creepy potatoes. I just love the dynamic of little dude oversized wizard hat. You know, Vigar from League of Legends, the little, like, the mage from early Final Fantasy, you know, my guy right here on screen. I just love little dude big hat. If I see that as an option, I'm going for it. I'm back, Muck. Sorry you have to deal with drama. It's fine, Master Lee. Hopefully, it'll just pass by. I can live with some people. So this is something I've told my son many times, too. Like, if you were to introduce yourself to 100 people, some of them aren't going to like you. You know, not everyone's going to get along with everybody. That's why there's different groups of people. Okay? But when you're a content creator, you introduce yourself to thousands of people every day. So instead of having like 1 or 2 people in your life that don't like you, you've got hundreds. And the problem is when they form a club and then they start trying to like hunt you down or get you fired or find your street address or message your wife and something like that. And then it starts getting like, oh my God. To be clear, the message wife thing didn't happen to me. That's happened to people on the internet. But it's just like, oh my God. So it's just like the problem is exacerbated to a whole nother degree when you have, 1% of the people that know you don't like you, but tens of thousands of people know you because you put yourself out on the internet. That's where the issue comes in. What class would you recommend to a recovering Mesmer Guardian main? I would say it depends on how you like to play. Like, for example, a Guardian could be a Power Dragon Hunter, or an Alacrity providing Will Bender, or a Heal Bender, or just a DPS Bender, or a Condi Firebrand, or a Quick Brand, or a Heal Brand. Like, there's so many ways to play Guardian, I have no idea what you enjoy. So, if you can kind of narrow down how you like to play the game, we could maybe make some other recommendations of stuff that you might enjoy. May I ask what started the drama? My stream is embedded on 2 websites that I make content for. And it gives me a boost to my views. And some people found out. And again, I tell you guys this all the time. It's not been a secret. I openly talk about it. And some people were extremely not happy with it. And they started putting it on blast. All the ways that I am an evil, evil potato. I play Thief and do Guardian Mesmer alts. Did you know there's a jump puzzle in the back of the mines and the homestead? With like the beams and the rafters? No, I never noticed that was a jump puzzle, if it is one. I found it and I'm going to make a house at the end. It's such a cool view. No, I did not know that. What does it lead to? His streams of Gil Jen are gone on mobile. Yep, Gil, we talked today and Gil, we decided that amidst all the insults, there was a good point in there, and that it was that it should not use mobile data. And we're like, that's an excellent point. And you know what we did after being informed of that? Gilgen made it to where it doesn't work on mobile. She's like self-taught, so it took her a while to figure it out. But we're making that change. Do you like Ellie? I like Tempest. I would say I am not smart enough to play Catalyst or Weaver very well. You need some pretty big IQ for those. But they're pretty cool. Like, I don't mind having them in my parties. I don't play them. It's a cliffside path, and yes, the ramp up in the beams in the back. I might have to check that out after I finish the routine. I've been flip-flopping between Condi Mirage and Condi Soul Beast. They're both really good. Gotta pick a main at some point. Oh, yeah. Well, if you go downstate on the Soul Beast, you can use Lagoons to get back up. So Soul Beast definitely wins the downstate fight. Mirage goes downstate and then teleports away from the people trying to revive them. They lose downstate. Shugo says, you never played enough of the story, you would learn to hate the Lalafell. Why, are they war criminals? Hashtag free my Lalafell. My Lalafell did nothing wrong. Yes? Oh no. Oh no. How much gold do you make with this collection routine?
Yay.
I think, like, if you take every single item that you make from this routine and sell it, it's like 10 to 20 gold a day. But it varies based on, because the price of the items goes up and down constantly. But mainly, I just hang on to all of it until I've got, like, just a mountain of stuff and sell it all at once, and then I get, like, 1,000 gold. So, it works for me. What class do you recommend if your favorite crayon is purple flavored? Mesmer. Absolutely. Well, you might like Warrior, because they eat crayons. So, Warrior for the crayon... Mesmer for the purple. You watch the story unfold to find... okay, now I'm imagining a warrior that thinks he's a virtuoso because he just, like, throws daggers at people. He's like, Gate of Babylon! And then just, like, throws the knife. And he's like, No, that was my dagger launch. What's the B order for JP today? It's the same every day. It's alphabetical. It's, what is it? Like Beavis and then Combs and then Honey. BCH. It's alphabetical. In English, it's alphabetical. Now, the B's move around, but it's always BCH. Isn't that Warrior Spear? Pretty close. Core Hammer Guard is legit. Pistol. Daredevil is also nice and cozy to use. Yeah, pistol. Yeah, the pistol. On Thief, the third skill is called Unload, so it's been called PP Unload for about 5 to 10 years. Zubin says, do you guys have any recommendations on how to earn a few gold quickly so I could buy a few pieces of exotic gear? If you've got anything in your material storage, like you've been putting stuff in your mat storage, like if you go to your bank and then go to material storage on the left-hand side, take anything in here out and sell it. If you've got anything saved up, you could do that for money. Shuko says, sell your pants. What was the option you did with the volatile magic into gold video? You can, hang on a sec. Let me get, all right. You can take Eternal Ice and turn it into Living World Season 4 currencies. And if you want, you can consume those to get volatile magic. And if you want, you can spend that to get trophy shipments, blood, fangs, dust, etc. And if you want, you can sell those for gold. So this chain of transactions that you can do, you can get on or off this chain at any point. Like you can turn volatile magic into gold. You can turn eternal ice into volatile magic, whatever. But this conversion you can do, you could start anywhere and go to the right. Does converting to mystic motes yield more volatile magic? Unknown. I don't know. Are ice shards greater than Tyrian defense seals, greater than Tengu boxes better? I don't know. I've never been asked that before. The ice shard guy, though, is like this dude right here. So, like, I can, get a whole bunch of Mistborn, well, not many. I think I bought like 2,000 of these yesterday. And then consume them, and now they're volatile magic, and they're in my wallet. And I don't have to hold them. And currently my wallet has 500,000 volatile magic.
My PP Unload Deadeye has his auto attack set to 3 XD.
Nice. What is your favorite kind of apple? If it's not Honeycrisp, why? I love sour apple candy. They're green, and they don't taste anything like apple. But I love the sour apple candy flavor. Like Jolly Rancher. Green Jolly Rancher, top tier. Red also good. Mystic modes have more uses, they're slightly more valuable. HDHD says. That's like 3k gold of volatile magic. No, like I said, it builds up. Yeah, that's like 2,000 or 3,000 gold worth right there. I'm just right there. Watched your video on your rant about the drama guy. It was kind of funny that he watched the 9 minutes of the 20-minute VOD, and it took him 40 minutes to do that. Yep, it was really painful to get through that. There was so many times I started to type, okay, here's all the mistakes I found so far. I can't watch any more of this. So I'm like, no, I'm never going to hear the end of it. So I watched it all the way to the end. What about Ursus Oblige? Can those be turned into gold in any way? I would have to check the wiki page for that. Let's see. I'm not doing anything right now. Ooh, God, hang on a sec. Turn on dark mode. All right, what is this? Ursus Oblige. What can we use this for? Disciplines you. What is that? Handicrafting? That's handiworker, yeah. So you get it from boxes. It's sold in the reward chest. Let's see. Currency used for. Looks like you mainly spend it for homestead stuff. I'm not sure if you can get money from this. There's an oil. Is this sellable? No, it's account bound. At a glance, it looks like this is all bind on account stuff. I don't know if there's a way to liquidate this into cash in any way. Glue? There's a bunch of people yelling glue. Tub of wood glue. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, yeah, this is tradable. Well, okay, all right. 27 to 38 gold. Just gold, silver each. Glue! Just people just screaming glue. Michael, what do I do with my Etright ingots? At this point, I just sell the stacks to an NPC. It's like 1 to 2 gold per stack to an NPC. Back in the day, you could use them to make the boreal weapons, and then you could sell the boreal weapons. These days, though, it's I usually just sell them by a stack to a merchant. It's possible that Ursa's obliges could be used for the upcoming Legis and could become more valuable. Will you play the Scourge one last time before October 8th? Will I play the Scourge one last time? Oh my god. Just get into the worst Bone Skinner runs I can and save them while like a sad violin plays in the background. Noxxi crying in the corner. Is Scourge as a support and healers dead after the recent changes? Okay. So here's my thoughts on that, alright? Hang on a second. Alright. Scourge. Boons. Let's see, we're talking about support. Alright, support Scourge. Has healing, barrier, cleansing, lots. All necessary boons for defensive support, except swiftness and on-demand group stability. One of the best revivers in game. Alright, so if you take this away, what's remaining? You have got the healing, the barrier, the cleansing, and all. You basically got all of this, right? And you know what that's called? That's called a mechanist. Except they do have stability and swiftness. So Scourge is still going to exist, and it's going to be viable, and it can absolutely do the job. But the thing that I felt like they had in trade for not having swiftness or stability is gone. Can't Scourge use Relic of Phoebe to give swiftness? Can they? I need a refresher on what that does. Hang on. Let me see. Customize Phoebe. When you use a healing skill, grant nearby allies swiftness and remove movement impairing conditions from them. Okay, so if they're going to do this, that means they have to use their healing skill off cooldown every time it's up. I don't know that they would want to do that, but I suppose they could. Usually they bring Bloodwell as their healing skill to help revive people, and this would basically be burning one of your remaining revive tools every time it comes off cooldown just for swiftness. So I don't think they want to do that, but I guess you could. They have Walk of Slime Stab. The problem is this. Hang on a second. Let me show you something. All right, so what is the range on this? 300? All right, let me go here. One moment. All right. Let's say something bad is about to happen. Oh no. I just gave stability to everyone within that ring. For a Necro, if something bad's about to happen, they're like, oh no, activate Poop Trail. And they have to etch a sketch run over every member of the party. It's too late. It's way too late. They have to perfectly walk over everyone on the party to give them... They do not have an effective on-demand stability for their party. Every other class that has a on-demand stability does this. And there it is. That's it. So just the fact of the matter is they don't have one. They do not have an effective group on-demand stability. In some game modes, such as World v. World, it has very good uses because you're running forward and leaving that trail and your allies are running through it toward you. But on a boss fight, you're usually in one general stationary location. Well of Power should pull stability at some point. That would be a way... Honestly, if they're not going to have the incredible revive potential and they're going to have barriers akin to Mechanist, they should get it on. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I honestly
the fire
don't
just so you don't
like
get
it because then it's just a Mechanist with a different coat of paint and no pet. Oh, that's another thing. Does 4 to 5 times the damage of Support Scourge. Now, the DPS of your support is not a big deal. It's not huge. But it is a factor, you know? By having your support do 10k DPS instead of... By having your support do 10k damage per second instead of 2, the boss will die faster, and you're all done faster, and that's less time for mistakes to happen. So Mechanist, with the support Mechanist with the mech, does some of the highest damage among support builds.
How interesting.
Where support Mesmer can do better than both Mechanist and Scourge, 1200 range for both Alaka and Quickness, depending on Chrono trait. Yeah, in my mind, the weakness of the support Mesmer is some of the worst reviving potential for a support in the game. They have the... If they are bringing the utility skill, they have the... what is it? Like the image... What is the name? Something of life. Vision of life or whatever it is. The thing that's like a fake res. And then the person will get up for a few seconds and then die again unless you get a fat barrier on them. Illusion of life, thank you. So it's one of the most troublesome revive mechanics in the game, but they are stellar at everything else. They are stellar at everything else. Isn't there a Selly Firebrand build that heals, gives boons, and does decent damage all at once? Possibly. I mean, like, you can even play, like, Plague Doctor Scourge and be doing some healing and a moderate amount of damage. So, like, if you're in a group that's just really good, you could basically run Plague Doctor Scourge and have, like, the group of 5 would feel kind of like you've got 4.5 DPS and then 0.5 of a healer. So there are a few classes that can do things like that, sure. We can't revive very well, but we are the prettiest profession. Oh my god. Friggin' Cavaner, I imagine you like flipping your hair with your purple butterflies coming out as you say that. In what world are you getting 23k with the healing of a healer? Firebrand can balance damage and healing if you have high APM. Struggling to stick with the main. What is the better choice for open world? Condi Mirage or Condi Soul Beast? For open world? Okay, so open world is a big thing. Open world could be running around on your own and fighting, like, veteran mobs. It could be joining groups that are doing world bosses. It could also be like Lord Hyzen trying to solo legendary bounties. And if you were trying to solo huge stuff, I'm going to say the Soul Beast, because you can unmerge with your pet and have your pet tank for you in a pinch. But if you're trying to do anything short of that, truly the answer is whichever one you enjoy playing more, because they're both fine. They're both totally fine. Clones OP. If you could add a new weapon that doesn't exist, what would it be? A new weapon that doesn't exist. You know, it's funny, all the times in the last, like, 5 years that I've been asked that, I said polearms. Because that's short spear, long spear, pike, halberd, bardiche, glaive, like there's so many things that fall under polearms. But then we got spears. And it really, you know what really bothers me about spears, chat? It's the fact that they're two-handed. And we hold them like this. It drives me nuts. Like a steering wheel on a pirate's belt buckle. It drives me nuts. I hate that. It drives me freaking bonkers. Like, they're all two-handed, and we all hold them with one hand out in front of us like we're gonna block attacks at the cost of our fingertips. I hate it so much. Like, just, the skills are fine, just change the graphic. Use both hands. If it's a two-hand weapon, use both hands. If we're gonna hold it like that, let us use a shield with it. Let us use a shield with it if we're gonna hold it like that. Isn't that because Land Spear reuses the Water Spear animations? I think so, yeah. I think so. It's underwater, but yeah, it's vastly different than Necro's ability. But you can't swim with two hands tied. It's like you're rowing a boat underwater. Dual wield spear and focus. I wish each race held them slightly different. That might be too much for their art department, but I do wish they made a model where we held them two-handed. If it's the next expansion, they have a master that lets people use two-handed weapons as a one-handed option. Yeah, call it Titan Grip, right? Trying to branch out from my main Revenant, sometimes Mesmer. How would you say Druid compares to Quick Heal Herald or Quick Alak Chrono? Okay, so...
What now?
Oh boy. Herald and Chrono both have more access to stability than Druid. However, Druid does still have stability. My camera's out of focus, just a second. Druid does still have access to stability, but less stability than they do, okay? Druid does a bit more damage than they do because their pet's attacking the entire time. Druid possibly has more burst healing than they do. Like when they go into astral form, they are a giga healer for like 10 seconds, but then when it wears off, they're kind of like a moderate healer for a time until astral recharges. And Druid has much higher, like a Herald has no tricks to revive people to go down, right? They don't have any. A Mesmer has some crappy tricks. A Druid with a 48-second cooldown can have their pet res someone. With a 48-second cooldown, they can have their pet res someone, again. And with a 48-second cooldown, they can res everybody over there. So Druid is much more powerful, in my opinion, for pugging than those other two examples, because of just the sheer amount of times you can say, get off the floor, we're not going to wipe and try this again. We're going to kill it this time. So it's very powerful for those reasons. Revenant, Strength of Revenant, the tablet bubble, they can do the longest period of projectile block of anyone in the game. That is a very strong thing on some fights. The Road is one of the strongest stability skills in the game. They've got that. Basically, the Revenant has a huge toolbox if they know what to prepare ahead of time for the fight. The Mesmer, really good at basically everything except revive potential. So super, like, it is golden in an experienced group or with a static group. But again, when you're pugging, if someone makes a mistake, you don't have good methods of, like, snapping your fingers and getting them back up. I heard get off the floor. We talk about Ellie's. No, dinosaurs. Do the dinosaur. Pull people out of Bone Skinner's goop with Search and Rescue on Druid. Yeah, funny enough, since if they do go through with the change to remove the ability to pull down states from Necromancer, then Search and Rescue with its 48-second cooldown is going to be one of the only pull people out of a bad thing skills. Are you going to do any strikes, Muck? People are waiting on the giveaway. I'm going to be doing the giveaway in a few minutes. We'll try to put some smiles on faces here pretty soon. At what point can I switch from Core Power Ranger to Power Soul Beast? I already own all the expansions, so I'll level up Beastmaster. So the way it works for any class is if I go to training, what you have to do is ignore elite specializations. When you fill all of these in any order, then you can start putting points into any of these. So like Druid, Soul Beast, or Untamed, you have to fill the core bars, then you can fill any of these. So that's what you need to do. Alack Druid replaces Alack Scourge for Bone Skinner, and we still have a 50% drop in clears. I mean, I don't know about that. I think it'll just be... The thing that'll happen is, like, Bone Skinner will still die, but the people that made a mistake will not be alive when he dies. It's just the remaining last couple of good people are going to survive to the end, but the majority of people will not. What are we giving away? I got a bunch of weapon skins and some coins and stuff like that for you guys. I always thought Signet of Death should have been the down player pull, no res, and Transfusion could be AoE healing res. Oh, Signet of Death is very powerful, both because it's a battery when it's not on cooldown for Death Juice, and then when it is on, when you use it, it's like the big res. But lots of classes like the Tempest with their Glyph and Guardian with Signet of Renewal, like they also have decently long cooldown res that guy over there buttons. For Ranger, it's instant cast, but it's like it instantly pulls them out of the bad, then takes a few seconds to get them up with the revive. With the other classes, it's like there's a cast time, save them, and then they're up. And for Ranger, the save one person's instantaneous, save a group of people has a cast time. So it's just different. Raise Joko. I so wish we could use actual elixirs on Engineer. If we could use Elixir U on Heal Scrapper, it would be so fun. There's almost... It's difficult to fit that into a build, but they do have an elixir they can throw with a long cooldown that pulses reviving for a while. I've seen some people do some surprise stuff with that in PvP before. 4:30 a.m. in Europe. Oh, wow, if that's not a hint, I don't know what is. All right, let me head to Mistlock. For the Europeans, chat. They're dying. Maybe now's the time for the Warrior Res banner to shine. Hey, the Warrior Res banner and Spirit of Nature recently got 30 seconds removed from their cooldowns. They were 2 minutes, now they're 90 seconds. It's very noticeable. At Mukluk, the final Remnant 2 DLC dropped. When is the return to do them all? Oh my goodness, dude. I have to relearn how to play that game. Guardian has a signet for single-person res, or if you're a Chad and time it right, you can res multiple with intervention into Shield 5 with a res trait. Didn't Guard have a res pull, or some raid boss thief can do it too? I don't know. I don't know. I know they've got Signet of Mercy, and I know they have a trait where they can revive a little faster, and it deploys a bubble when they revive. They give free healthcare, make them stay awake. They give free healthcare. Give Guardians portals. The might generation looks like it might be getting solved, so it might be more flexible in the utilities you can bring. Okay, let's see. Where is... Close this and this and this and this, and open the bot. Okay, let's get this set up. All right, chat. You wonderful people. For those who don't know, every Tuesday, we in the Mukluk Lab community gather together some goodies to do a giveaway just for fun. This is a thing that we started years ago, and we've done it every week since then. This is the giveaway vault. I am going to grab 10 items out of here and find new homes for them. And hopefully, those people will enjoy those things. So if you would like to enter, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you do need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube. That's the free button on the respective platforms just to enter, otherwise the bot will ignore you. I'm not asking for much here. Rule number 2, if you happen to be a Patreon patron with your account linked or a sub on Twitch, which is the paid stuff, and you basically pay to keep my lights on, I thank you for that by giving you an extra chance to win the giveaway. It is not required, but I'm incentivizing people to use their Prime subs here. And finally, if you would like to enter, I will need you to type your Guild Wars 2 account name into the chat right now. If you don't know what that is, you click on contacts at the top and it's right there. That's mine. I'm showing it on stream to show you this is not personal information if you're new to the game. This is literally your mailbox. This is how I know who do I send the prize to. That's all it is. So don't feel like I'm asking you for like your user login name, because that's not it. Okay. Let's see. Let's get that. Need some goodies.
Picadot 3617.
Oh boy.
Yes.
All right, there we go. Got 10 prizes. Ready. Look at this. This dude snuck in. I can roll you on over. Had to visit the dude. The cutest loaf. Yeah, he's doing great loaf work over there. Is there a way to farm Mystic Clovers, or is money in the Mystic Forge my only option? There's the Wizard's Vault. Can you get them through there now? Hold on a sec. I'm trying to remember. I've not used the Wizard's Vault nearly as much as I should.
Peekawina.
Peekawina. Yeah, there is clovers here. Yeah, if you haven't checked already, there's clovers in the Wizard's Vault. You could get some there. Reward tracks gives them too. Yep.
Are we going to have Mukluk bacon and butter for this giveaway? MuklukYoutube.
I could throw some butter in with the grand prize just to spice it up. Packing material. Vault is absolutely OP value-wise. You remember when they first said that they were going to take away daily login rewards and they were going to add that vault? And with most of the community was like I was just kind of like, okay. But most of the community was really, really upset about that. And then it turned out the vault is just like, it'll make you rich. That shaman did a test where he just did like vault stuff for like a year on a new account and he got like a legendary or two by the end of the year, he said. Are y'all waiting for a chest or something? We're about to do a giveaway, Razinator. I'm just standing in town and chatting right now. It was all the people with tons of alt accounts that got mad. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Hey, is it your bedtime? All right, we got 1 minute. So chat, you got 1 minute left to enter the giveaway if you wish to do so. I am gonna tell my boy goodnight. I will be right back. Okay, I've told the boy goodnight. He's telling the cat goodnight. You got 10 seconds left, chat. Last minute entries. There's a wizard dentist redeem. I'll go ahead and do that now. All right, that's for Azales. Okay, and that is time. Good night, boy. All right, chat, with that, let us give out some prizes. So, winner number 1, you are going to get 500 unidentified items. You have a few choices here. You can just sell these while they are unidentified onto the trading post, and you can get about 10 gold for this stack. Or, if you want, you can identify them, which is basically gambling. You sick addict you. And you can maybe get some really juicy stuff and salvage the rest. It's up to you. It is up to you. Pick a winner! Giratina, are you still here? I already know your mailbox name. I just need to know that you're still here. If you're here, it's yours. They said, oh! They like the Gamba chat. Oh, hold on. I clicked too many times. Pasty, 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 pasty. It's in me. Congratulations. A modest prize, but a prize to be sure. Congrats. All right, chat. Winner number 2. An item of extreme usefulness. A 20-slot bag. The cool thing about these is they are still tradable after being equipped. Something that is very rare in Guild Wars 2. So you can use this for as long as you need it on any character. You can then move it to another character, and then you can sell it when you don't need it anymore. A baggy waggy for the ages. If you don't want this item, you can just sell it straight up and get about 12 gold. Big winner! Zeroni, are you here? Zeroni, are you here? Back salt's on sale too? Yes. Have you seen Marco Meatball video about Guild Wars 2? It's really good. No, I don't think so. Marco Meatball GW2. Guild Wars 2 is a masterpiece and you should play it. Opera singer plays Guild Wars 2, Skyscale and Soto story. I am obsessed with Guild Wars 2. Yo, he has 340,000 followers. I am not familiar with his work, but he seems to be an extremely established creator. When is the FF16 movie? I will be next on Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow morning, if you are interested. And as always, if that time slot doesn't work for you, it will be on the Mukluk Plays playlist for FF16 forever for you to watch it whenever you wish. Zeroni did respond while I was looking up Mr. Meatball. Here we go. Free container, free baggy waggy. Pasty, 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 paste. Congratulations. All right. Next up. Inquest Mark II Mace Skin. This is what it looks like. Look at that. Any ex Star Trek nerds? This makes me think of the Borg, but with a D20 in the middle. I don't really know what to do with that in my head, but that's what I think of when I look at this. So that is the mace. If you wish to bonk with it. If you do not want it, you can sell it. What is it you're currently valued at, Bob? 20 gold. 20 gold. Pick a winner. Miss Azuli, are you here? Ex-Star Trek nerd, Muck, there's no such thing. Dude, when I grew up, like, I liked Star Trek. My parents were definitely Trekkies. And so I watched a ton of Star Trek The Next Generation, a little bit of Deep Space Nine. I didn't really like Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. And because of Voyager, my parents actually got into watching some cartoons with me, which I love. That's a bonding moment. Specifically, Disney's Gargoyles, because a ton of the voice actors and actresses from Voyager were the characters in Gargoyles. And they loved it because they recognized the actors and actresses. I loved it because freaking Gargoyles. There. You didn't like Deep Space Nine? I liked Odo because he was like a shapeshifter. The rest of the cast kind of bored me. I learned something new today. Yeah. Yeah, like Xanatos was Will Riker. The others I can't remember off the top of my head, but a lot of them. There was a lot of the same cast. Mrs. Zool says, "Oh, clearly excited." All right. Space. Congratulations. Mukev, have you seen or heard of Babylon 5? Yeah, I know of its existence. I don't know much about it. I never really saw that. Diana Troy. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Okay, so someone typed Diana Troy, which was the lady in Star Trek The Next Generation. It blocked it. Twitch blocked it, not my channel, because the word Troy. And now I'm wondering if Troy is a no-no word in some language I don't know. I have no idea. Twitch is freaking weird sometimes. Thank you. You're welcome, Mrs. Uli. Troy? It was T-R-O-I. It blocked. And then I had to hit allow so that the message showed up. Stargate is better? You can enjoy both. I definitely enjoyed Stargate as well. Let's see. Next up. We have got a Zodiac Hammer. If you've ever wanted to beat someone to death using a rhinoceros. That's a really weird urge to have, but today's your lucky day. This is the Zodiac Hammer. And if you don't wish to beat someone to death with a rhinoceros, you can sell this for upwards of 28 gold. Don't judge us. Pick a winner. Das Titan. Never seen this name before in my life. Are you here? Das Titan. Are you here? That's nasty, Rhino Hammer. Mm-hmm. Troy, YouTube wins this round. Oni. He says, ha, pet the cat and reroll. New winner. Malkior. Are you here? He says, hello. Mail item. Pasty. Send mail. A bot answer? Yes, I should have him solve a CAPTCHA. Are you really human? Name every traffic light. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Chip needs more scritchies. He always needs more scritchies. All right. Next up. Thank you. You're very welcome. Good manners. Rodgort's Flame. Fun fact about this item for those that don't know. This item, Rodgort, is named after a certain internet sensation, Trogdor. Some of you may know. But Rodgort is a legendary torch. This is a precursor to the legendary torch, which means this, if you wish to use it, is used as a component to craft it. If you don't wish to craft it, then you would want to sell it. But this item is currently worth 24 gold, and this is what it looks like. A char-breathing fire. Big winner! Lukeebsworth22. Username Fluffy Boy. Are you here? He says, what? Yeah, you. Rodgort's Flame was also a spell in Guild Wars 1, pretty solid fire spell. Did Bright Cruises get cheaper? I swear I thought they were a little more pricey. Supply and demand. Now that there is Gen 1 torch and Gen 2 torch and Gen 3 torch, the demand has gone down a little bit. I'd like to thank my BF for the free thingy. I'm taken, but I accept your thanks. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Boop. Send me out. Congratulations. All right. Let's see. Next up, Steel Lotus Longbow. There you go, chat. This item has got the dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. It's also got this cherry blossom thing. So you'll see, like, you leave cherry blossoms behind when you're running and moving around. Very, very anime. So that is the bow. I like how my character is holding it sideways like a gangster. So that is the cherry blossom bow. Sorry, Steel Lotus bow. And if you don't want to wield it, you can sell it for upwards of 20 gold. Big winner. Efali. I've never met this person in my life. Are you here? Double rigged. Efali. Are you here? Efali going once. Efali going twice. They said yes. Okay. Mail it. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send me out. Congratulations. All right. Next up. Chat. Dokaibi Greatsword. I really love the flame work they did on these weapons. So all of the Dokaibi weapons has these spooky Oni mask things somewhere on them. And crazy blue flame. Look at this. Y'all seen the Demon Slayer anime? Reminds me of that a little bit. So that's the flame effect that is going to be trailing behind you with these weapons. So these are pretty sweet. And it's got like a tassel. It's a pretty nice looking weapon. So that's what we're dealing with right now. If you don't want it because you lack fashion, you can sell it for upwards of 41 gold. Ooh. Big winner. The Holo Thorough Idea. Are you here? Holo Thorough Idea. Are you here? He says, yo, soup, french fries, breaded chicken. This isn't a drive-thru. He's like, oh, cheeseburger. All right, pasty, 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 paste. Clearly a bot. All right, congratulations. It's in me. Oh God. Congrats. All right.
Sublime!
Sublime. Yes, Gen 3 bacon is the answer. That is, I don't know what the question is, but Gen 3 bacon is the answer. All right. Next up, Shimmering Aurora Axe. Now, longtime viewers know I am a huge fan of the Shimmering Aurora set. This is like a caffeine-free diet legendary. Every piece of it. Look at this thing. Beautiful, gorgeous, majestic. The pose, the presence, the power. Oh my God, look at that thing. Like when a ranger throws this at someone, they're like, give that back afterward. They like don't want to give that up. All right, so that is what it looks like. If you don't want to keep it, it can be sold for upwards of 67 gold. We're just gonna round it. 69 gold. Nice. Pick a winner. Metroptimist. Are you here? Now I'm just saying Autobots. Metroptimist, roll out. Are you here? I thought you said the Pope for a second. Not today. Oh my, thank you. Thank you! Copy name. Mail out. Paste, 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 paste. Alright. Turtle Pope. Turtle Power. Turtles in a half shell. Turtle Pope. Alright, chat. Next up is an item with the acronym ASS, and we're giving away 50 of them. These are the Antique Summoning Stones. These are used to craft Generation 3 legendary items. you could save these in your material storage until you need them for crafting said legendaries. Or, if you don't want dat ASS, you can simply sell them to other people that do. At present, this stack of items is worth about 85 gold for the pile, at about a gold 70 per item. You can choose if you wish to keep them or sell them and get you some moolah. Pick a winner! Decoy Robot, are you here? Would the Robot like the ASS? 50 of those, wow. It's an odd number, because I believe crafting one of those legendaries takes either like 100 or 250 of them, but someone was kind enough to donate 50 into the giveaway vault, so we have 50 today. They said, I'm here! Okay. Copy name. And mail item. Paste, paste, paste. Mail. Congratulations. Congrats. All right. Cool, 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 cool. All right, chat. The grand prize for tonight's modest giveaway. And you know what, just to keep it safe, we are going to ship it to you in a crate of butter. Because somehow that makes it safer packing material. I don't know. Shut up, don't talk to me. We have got 50 Mystic Coins. 50 Mystic Coins. Coins are worth about 2 gold each right now. So this is about 100 gold value. You can, of course, choose to throw these in your material storage and save them for a rainy day when you need them to craft something. They are used to make hundreds of different things, including mini legendaries. Or you could sell them straight up if you just want to get 100 gold right off the bat. There's also 5 to 10 gold worth of butter here. So with that, we are at the last item for today's prize. As always, when we are at the last thing and the Europeans are about to pass out, we are going to do something that starts with and it ends with ill because it is sick. I'm going to shill. Thank you guys so much for being here. My name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. The stream is not over. I'm going to be going for another 2 hours, but I know a lot of people leave after the giveaway, so I'm just going to say this now. Be sure to hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. Gee, Billy, your mom lets you have 2 YouTube channels? That's right, she does. So if you are not subbed to both of those, be sure to do so you don't miss all the stuff I make. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do it without them, and there's a link to that if you are interested in being a supporter. And with that, chat, let us do our last winner for the evening. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Chamber Wolf, not to be confused with Chamber Pot. Are you here? Chamber Wolf, are you here? I'll give them like 30 seconds and then I give up. They said, woo! I don't know if they're just making wolf noises or if they're actually responding. All right. Mail item, mail item, mail item, mail item, mail item. Here we go. Paste, paste, paste. Congratulations. Free money for you. Do what you will with it. Hopefully not bad habits. All right. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right. Once again, thank you to the people who donate stuff for the giveaways. As always, we will be having another giveaway next Tuesday, and anytime we have a sponsored stream. For example, last week we had a sponsored stream for Frostpunk 2, and we gave out $100 that day. Today,
you will be happy to know
swords.
that Amazon Fresh is smart enough to not allow butter shipments to your box.
Amazon Fresh. Is that like Hello Fresh? I didn't know there was an Amazon Fresh. All right, thanks, Mark. Going to be European here. Good night. See you, Cornelio. All right, chat. With that, for those interested, I'm going to be swapping over to a variety game for the night. I've been on Guild Wars 2 for close to 10 hours today. And for the sake of my sanity, I'm going to be swapping over to our second game for the evening. You are all welcome to join me. If you have any questions related to Guild Wars 2, I still encourage and welcome them. They are totally fine. But going to be swapping over to Total War. I have been learning the basics of how to play the Dark Elves, which honestly are horrible, horrible people. They like to capture their enemies and make them fight for them, so they have very hodgepodge armies. Time for FF16. FF16 will be in the morning, Das Titan. We will be doing that in the morning. The Druki. Yep. I'm only here for the chip pet. Wait, I'm only here for the CP, which is chip pets. Don't say CP. don't that CP is an acronym for something very bad. You don't want to call chip pets CPs. You just trust me. Just trust me. That acronym is already taken and is no good. It's no good. You don't want that. It is Occupado. That's a blast? Yeah. There's also TTPs. Yes. Yeah, I know that one from Pirate Software. I saw a computer store called Computer Prodigies, and their logo was well. Oh, it's at CP. Is it safe to search at work? No. It is not safe to search at home. The FBI will show up at your door. It is, don't. just trust that it's very bad and just move on with your life. Oh, that's CP. Oh, that's CPS. I was like, what the heck is it? Yeah, no. None of that. All right. Okay. All right. We are back in Total War, where I have been learning how to play the Dark Elves. As always, we've got people here who weren't here before. For anyone who hasn't seen this is the Immortal Empires map. It is basically a slightly warped map of Earth. The Dark Elves that I'm playing started out over here, and then we fought our way down the coastline. We basically created Chile, and then went down here. And unfortunately, I then got attacked from Cathay, which is basically China over here, so that was unfortunate. And I've got a few options of what to do. This is me along the west coast. This is an ally. These guys don't like me, but they're not bothering me. These guys don't like me, but they're not bothering me. This guy declared war on me, and he's way over here. Most of my armies are down here. We took over the landmass that was essentially Antarctica. We made an alliance with Blue here, which are demons. And so Blue, I can see Blue's troop movements on the map. Or light blue, turquoise? I don't know. Aquamarine? So my armies are here, and I have a decision to make. Do I spend many turns bringing them back up to try to deal with this? Or hope that my armies at home can hold that off, and instead bring them up here and try to take over new lands or something? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. I'm leaning toward keeping my stuff together, which would be bringing them up this way. The southern portals in the game? Yeah. I'm thinking that. I know there's undead pirates start here. I don't know if they've been killed already. And then we've got this guy as well. And let's see. These guys, there's Skaven corruption in these lands, so I could not survive marching through these lands. So I think we just stick on the boat. Alright, so each of these boats represents an army. And have I already done all my movements for this turn?
Your desire?
Okay, so she's just chilling there. I'm gonna have her just stay in ambush stance, like right here by the bridge. And so she will try to get the jump on anyone that comes through. We got Admiral Dennis here. Can I make more heroes? I can make another, yeah, I can make more heroes. So I could make another army. It would severely punch my income in the gut, but I could make additional heroes. The question is, should I? Let's see, Dreadlord. I could do that in, when can I do this? 4 more turns. High Beastmaster, I don't know that that's going to be helpful at all. What does she get access to? Revere Name of Power, Student of the Dark Tower. Mine has Black Horror. You have 3 armies on Cathay waiting for you. You better hurry your backside back. Yeah, no, I'm working on that. The question is what to work on in the meantime while running back. Lore of Death, Lord of Alright, let's get this one. Because she's a weapon master.
Favored of the Witch King.
Okay. And
they know I am superior.
She's leveled up, so give her Inspiring Presence.
Favored of the Witch
And then we're gonna
King.
get some heroes for her army, so we can get a Death Hag. Let's see. Get strong.
Priestess to the Druki.
And put her in that army. So we've got the ability to get more hero units, which are really strong. A Canite Assassin, which can get item drop chance. Let's get item drop chance. And I think I can only afford like one more hero right now. Let's see. Vicious, cunning. That gets poisonous axe. Alright, that'll take them a turn to get together. Alright, building upgrade available. Can I get more gold income? Actually, this is for the boat. I might just save this up. Bit of a different question. Would you dip your toes into Battletech? Would you prefer Battletech turn-based or Mech Warrior shooter? What are you talking about? I don't know what you just said to me, so I can't answer that.
And deadly.
I would need some like trailers or something, because I do not know what you're talking about. Okay, so I can make a... Where's a capital city? Where's a safe capital? Down here. This one's safe. All right, construct outpost there. So I'm making an outpost with Tzeentch, which will let me make Tzeentch units. Imminent rebellion. Oh god, seriously, I'm leaving that area. Okay, you know what, Tzeentch? This is about to rebel. Wait, actually, I could actually fix that. All right, sacrifice some slaves in order to stop that rebellion.
Hi Muck, love ya Muck.
Who dat? Arlen Raven, thank you so much. Those are very kind words. I appreciate you. Let's see. Let's grow. All right, we'll do slaves there also. All right, enter. Okay.
I do not make a habit of meeting with
Wait, what?
lesser
Tzeentch wants to
people.
talk? He says, I want you to join my war against Blue, and in return, I'll pay you 1,300 bucks. I mean, see, I'm really far away from Blue. That's like these guys? Okay. He's one of my only allies. I don't want to upset him, and I'm hoping I'm so far away that Blue won't care. We could possibly take my armies down at the south end of, let's just say that this is South America, and take them over to the African-shaped continent over there, and then just try to build enough at home to hold home without sending my troops back home. Like, that's something we could do also, is just take these over here and fight over here, and then hope that we have enough troops at home to hold off the advance from Cathay without them.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. I have just the poultice.
This is real military might.
Alright.
Move, you maggots!
Bring them over there. What's your goal in this? Total world domination? So, the games of this can be very long. So, essentially, you kind of pick an objective. Every faction, if you go to objectives, there is a short-term victory, which for these guys is to maintain control of the Turtle Isles, which is their lore area, and then occupy 30 different settlements. Then there's a long victory, which is to do all this other stuff, and then domination victory is literally have the whole map. I have played campaigns for like 20 hours that I've never gotten the whole map. I usually get bored and start a new one by the time I get to there. But they can go quite long. Is yellow... Oh, that's tic-tac-toe. Now, I'm eager to show you guys a battle, like an actual battle with like troop movements and stuff. Honestly, I think what I need to do is go over here and hit this with this army.
Even the sea trembles before a calf.
And let's see, where's that going to move
Fear
to?
my malice.
Seeking land.
Noble of Nagaroth, enacting my dark desires.
All right. I don't know if she's going to be able to handle that.
What
Hold
violent
on. I'm gonna Control S to save it. That's a treasure there.
Master of
Let's see if we can hit that and then continue east. Domination is half the map. Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Take a miserable horde of treasure or face a foe for a huge horde. It says... Okay. All right. So it says a decisive victory. If I just hit the auto battle button, I will win. and I don't have to fight. However, that's no fun. We got a lot of people here who've never seen this game before. Let's do a manual battle and show them what this is about. And I will try to not lose anything. As each of these icons represents a group of units. Like, this might be 100 guys with shields. But as long as one of them lives, the group will replenish and recruit and go back to full strength. But if every last member of a squadron dies, then it's gone and you gotta buy a new one. Did you say Skaven Corruption? I did, but I'm basically friends with them on that side, so it's fine. Are you a regular with tactical war games? I've played some. I wouldn't say I'm a master, but I've played quite a few. Okay, so here's the battle map. Let's see. So let's take these guys. Now the enemy is mostly fragile undead with guns. All right, and the lord of this army is this lady here, riding a dragon. And she's got a few spells. And here's our troops. And the crazy thing about this game is it renders every single one of these dudes in full detail. It's extremely impressive. It can also destroy video cards if you're in a battle with like 5,000 zombies. Because every single guy is rendered in detail. So this is this army. Boop. And let's see what they got. We know they're going to have nasty guns.
On the march.
All right, now the dragon she's riding, as a breath attack, she can use 3 times per battle. So here's one. So that did some damage. That group lost like a quarter of its members. Render at your graphics card risk, yep. Also, you can mess with the game speed on this, so see, I can crank the game speed up because they've got very slow troops, and I don't want to move forward. I want them to run into me. So now, the back line is crossbowmen.
March. I move.
All right, now this is a fun little spell called Pit of Shades. That summons basically a black hole. And that is going to chew that group up. So that killed a lot of them. Is this the same Warhammer you played before? I have played many Warhammer games on stream, so I am not sure if this is one you've seen me play before. All right, these are some harpies that I captured, and I'm gonna throw them at these archers. Actually, I think these are gunmen. These are pirate gunnery mobs. These are undead pirates with guns. You know, standard stuff.
Moving out.
Okay, so everyone glowing purple, the Dark Elves have an ability where when they see 300 enemies die, they go, oh! They love it. They get juiced, and right now they're juicing. Alright, these guys are almost dead. They need to fall back. Again, as long as a few members of a squad live, the rest of the squad will respawn over time. Come on, guys, back up. Listen to me.
On to slaughter! Dread spears.
Back up. If they get like locked in melee combat and they can't back away, sometimes they just can't.
Dark elves.
Onwards! On the march! Carnage!
Breath attack on this guy. Now she is really low health, but it's dragon versus a zombie. He did. There we go. All right, so we got very damaged. That could have been played better. This is how many kills each group of units got. But we got very damaged. But again, as long as each stack has at least one guy alive, it will gain back health and replenish the lost units each turn. Zombie Pirates are the best ranged faction in the game, though the AI isn't very good. Best ranged faction? I don't know, man. They are a solid ranged faction. They got some cannons and stuff, but they have got... Like, there are other factions with some really good range stuff, too. Like the Hellstorm rocket artillery, and the artillery that the dwarves have, and Cathay, and stuff like that. Alright, so we'll take Enslave.
Put them in shade.
Get some slaves from that. And then that was a battle, let's see, so we got 6,000 gold and 1,500 bonus XP for Plagash. Oh, that's right, I named this lord after someone in chat. Hi, Plag. I don't know if he's here today. He was here earlier. Alright, Quartermaster reduces the upkeep cost of the army. Every troop has gold. You have to pay gold for every troop every turn. So by reducing the upkeep, you basically allow yourself to have more troops in the army. Let's see, do full speed, and we want to end it in an area that doesn't have skulls. We want to be in the skull area. If you end your turn in the skull area, it means attrition is wearing you down, and you take damage at the end of the turn. We don't want that. What is this? Convocation of Hunters. A new dilemma allows the dispatch of hunters to secure additional units for your monster pens. Performing this right is free, but your choices may incur additional costs. Let's do that. Alright, so the group of Dark Elves I'm playing right now, basically, they're beast hunters. So you end up with all kinds of weird stuff. Like, our main army has a T-Rex and a dragon in it. So, let's see. Go hunt the old world, chance of getting a mammoth. Direwolves, you get a black dragon. Nagarothi, Harpies and Manticore with a chance of Hydra. Darkland, Saber-Tusk and Bears with a chance of Wyvern. Lustrian is Cold Ones and Stegodon with a chance of a Carnosaur. Honestly, I would love to have more Hydras, so I'm going to do Beast Market. No luck. Manticore and Harpies. Okay, well, they're in the queue if we need them. They're in the stockpile. Alright. This lady is just chilling. Do you want to take down the giveaway pin? Yeah, I can do that. Thank you for the reminder. There we go. Alright, so this guy... Dude, this guy has the most drip of anyone in this faction. Look at this, dude. Let's see. Hawkeye. We can get that. Alright, get him there.
Magic.
And where is what's her name? There she is.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Oh, I guess she already moved.
Unparalleled. Who seeks me?
She is going to stay in ambush stance. And we can do a building upgrade. Let's upgrade the Dark Tower.
Such slaughter awaits.
And we can upgrade that. Does that increase the number of... Oh no, wait, is this the boat? Oh, this is the boat. This is Admiral Dennis. Units gain... Oh, that's pretty cool. All units with... Okay, so the boats... See this? There's a dotted line here. There's a giant circle. The boats effectively are reinforcing the nearby army. So, like, if this army gets in a battle, this boat can do artillery and help. There's a thing here that says all armies within this circle gain XP every turn. And she's just holding the line, so that would actually be fantastic. So I will get that, actually. All right, down here, do I have enough money to do this? I do. I do. Okay, I'll do that. And let's do that. Do that. That's... That one... I might end up having to sell this city. It is at -6. Why is it at -6? What's the control building? That gives 2 control. That's not going to be enough. I might need to just sell this one. Let me see. What is this called? Grottelex's Glare Lighthouse. So let me talk to my neighbor here and say, yo, I got this city. It's an amazing city. It's the best city you've ever seen. Would you like to buy it? He says, I'll pay you 7,000 gold for it. All right, you know what? Deal, because you're beautiful. All right, there we go. So He's currently allied with me, so him having the city is still going to help me because I'm increasing his war power by a little bit, and I don't have to deal with that city's problem now. It is hashtag not my problem. I might need to give him the neighboring city also. Let's see, let's do that with some of that money. And do that for control. And, okay, that's done. Yeah, imminent rebellion. The Sin Hall Monolith. Alright, let's spend slaves rushing the construction of that. And then say, hey, would you also like to buy Sin Hall Monolith? He'll give me 1 gold. Alright, you know what? I am just, because I love you, I am just going to give it to you. Because if I control it for another turn, it is going to have a rebellion, which means an enemy army will spawn here, and I'm going to have to backtrack to deal with it. You just emptied his coffers? Yeah, I did. So I'm just going to say, do this and love me. So I'll gift him that one and get a lot of reputation with him. Alright, and we've already moved all the armies except the one that's in ambush stance at the northwest. Get him to join a war. I mean, he's so far... You're right, I didn't consider that. I could have been like, I'll give you the city if you join my war against Cathay. But he's so far away on the map, I don't think he could have done anything. But at least this way, we're not going to have a hostile army spawn on an area that we're moving away from. Okay. So...
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Let's see, we're going over here toward yellow right now.
Set the sails.
Now, Admiral Tato is the slow one. But he is putting over. This is my strongest army. This has our legendary lord in it. This has a War Hydra, a T-Rex, some Raptors, a Stegodon, which is like a Triceratops. All kinds of good stuff.
Cast the rigging.
Okay. And back,
What?
Alright, so this army is just a lord and 3 heroes. And she is just going to chill here. This lady is an ambush stance. So an enemy army that fails to see the ambush will just see the easy mark and come running forward and possibly try to hit her.
What is your dark purpose?
How much movement does she have left?
Noble of
Not much. So next turn I could inch these forward and try to bait them into hitting her with something.
What?
And we might be able to do something with that. Let's do this. Unit gain 10 XP per turn. Let's go ahead and do that. Because these guys aren't seeing battle right now. We need them to be leveling up, and that will help with that. We're getting almost no income right now, so that'll just be a very fast turn. I hate that. Because sometimes you do so much in a turn, and on that turn, we got almost nothing done. Your ally has been attacked by Tlaqua. Do you wish to enter war and defend your ally? Yes! We're homies. You're going down, tic-tac-toe. He will use hacks against them, though. I didn't... Yeah, I forgot. His changing of ways are map-wide. Yeah, so Tzeentch can use some really weird hacks. Like, you two, you're now at war. You two, you're now at peace. Stuff like that. And it's called the changing of ways. And I forgot that those are map-wide. Rite of Awakening performs. Mission issued. Raise the Pillars of Unseen Constellations for big money. I mean, I'd love to. We'll see what happens.
Supreme
Okay,
Sorceress of Grog.
Kuzu leveled up. Chat, this guy needs a new name. Who wants to be a master? He's like a melee dude. I'll do that. Me? Alright, Vandal said it first. Alright, so Vandal. Okay, so Vandal can be that guy.
Black Arts. Moving on.
Let's see.
Ever onward.
She's gonna creep forward.
Master of cruelty.
Now, Blue here doesn't like me, but they haven't declared war on me.
Dreadlord.
Oh, Admiral Dennis leveled up.
Yes.
Let's give him the passive XP thing also. Okay. Alright, so we are now at war with Tic-Tac-Toe. Yes, that's his name. Alright, we need to get our armies together. Because right now, they are not.
Lord of Fear. Anchors away.
Submit to me. Stand down.
So I want these three together to hit this, which might take a turn or two because Plague is so far behind. She is gaining health back though, because technically this water is in the territory of this guy, so we're doing okay there. Let's see. We could do that so they could hire things here. What about this arc down here? Has this one been able to do upgrades? Admiral Tato?
Black-hearted.
We could upgrade it to level 2. I don't know that that helps at all right now. Let's do that. Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, there we go. So 2 upgrades for that. That'll be helpful. Outpost upgrade available. I need to save my cash. I don't have much left right now. Get the Shade building and replace the Dark Shards. Yeah, I I need income. Hopefully once we hit this guy, we can start pushing up and get that. We'll see how tough the battle against Tic-Tac-Toe is, because that's a capital city with a legendary lord in it. It's about as tough as it gets at this point in the game. Although Tic-Tac-Toe is basically a iguana flying on a pterodactyl, and he drops bombs on people. So he's like about aerial superiority. I know you can push a lot with some basic units, but you need to give my army some stronger melee dudes whenever you can. Ambush foiled. Sea legs. Rakarth gains more movement range. Nice. Good lord is ready for duty. Technology research. Forge to kill. The Bray herds come. Where is this? Alright, that's in his territory. That's fine. Alright, so Rakarth
Dominating
is almost there.
Sea beckons.
Lord of the Black Court.
What is going on? Oh, there we go. I was like, I can't move him.
The ocean awaits.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Feared by all. I admire your darkness.
Okay, so yeah, we're going to need to get these over. So he backed off. So that's fine. All right, let's look over here.
Behold.
Who is this? Viral? Okay, this is who else wanted one? Good Night wanted one. Wait, was Good Night Good Lord, or was that someone else? All right. Good Night. Good Night, the Master. Let's see. Noble-born ruler.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Oh, that's kind of nerve-wracking. Freaking level 27 dude here.
Limitless power.
All right, have her go into ambush stance. This guy, got no money. I have no money. Siege with Rakarth, blockade with the Black Arc, and bring in the other Lord. Yeah. What's he doing all the way down there? Take care of Mazda's also at the southern tip of Africa. Wait, what? No, Mazdamundi starts up here. I know, I've played Mazdamundi. Like, you're messing with me right now. Hold on a second. I know, but his army is there. Wait, what? Hang on a sec. No, stop. Stop moving the camera. God dang it. That's Mazda Inzi. That's some other no-name lord. You got fooled. That's not Mazdamundi. Yeah, there's a frog lord that starts up here named Mazdamundi, chat.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. I'm broke. I need more time to pass to be able to get more stuff. All-powerful sorceress.
All right, let's see. What can we do here? Bolt cartridges. I'm not using those units. Hit and run. Not using those units currently. Rear crossbows. I am using those. That plus range could be really good. What does this do? Income from slays broken by the lash. Income. We could use income right now. Okay. And she's in ambush. This one's chilling. This guy could declare war at any moment. He does not like me. He does not like me. Building upgrades. If it doesn't give money, I can't buy it right now. cannot afford it. Can get that. Also rush that to get some money. Alright, there we go. Should I go all the way to max? Alright, that gives us a bit of cash to work with. Just a little bit. Alright.
With noble purpose.
Is it the same price to get items from Admiral Dennis? Looks like it. Ah. I could do that. Okay. Next turn, we hit the capital city. I need to check diplomacy to see if I can get the rats here to ally with me. Actually, I think the rats had this city, so this guy pushed in a little bit. Hey, Niavalar, how you doing? Campaign Lord movement, spend multiple turns at sea, nice. Evil Choir Master. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Alright.
We have met before.
I could jump this lady. This lady is in my area.
Armored in faith.
I could absolutely jump her, which would start a war with blue, and then whoop 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 back up. Because if he hits me with her army and his army, I don't think I can hold it. But if I hit one of them... Hold on, are they allied with Cathay?
What vile filth stands before
They
me?
have no relationship with Cathay. They're not allied with them, and they're not at war with them. So I don't think I have to worry about them and Cathay hitting me at the same time. It's possible it could happen. Let's turn our attention over here, though. So, let's see. Rakarth?
Rakarth is supreme.
What is this? Dance of Death. Alright. Rakarth.
The Beast Lord ascendant.
Oh god, is this Zinch corruption? Zinch!
My beasts shall prevail.
Alright, he is sieging the city.
Cruel dreadlord.
And...
Hoist the colors!
she's gonna go there.
Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
Does it have all three of them? Yeah, alright. Auto battle.
Your blades, we fight.
Alright, so we stomped it. And... loot and occupy. There was almost no money there. Tic-Tac-Toe must have just recently taken this city from the other guy. Like a master, you just went through 2 new mounts.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
You got a new mount and then immediately got a new mount.
Vile plan.
Okay.
Fear my malice.
Admiral Tato Benir leveled up. Let's give him those. Like a master got a raptor mount and then a chariot pulled by a raptor and then immediately got a dark Pegasus. Give him the Pegasus. I got they're looking for hot queens to smash in local area. What? I got a hot queen at home. Oh, I'm good. I am good. Let's do that. Let's see, who is this? Oh, she's just DPS. Let's get the damage trait. All right, so
Master of all.
this
Noble of
is
Nagaroth.
kind of a bummer. So she is going to take a... wait, is she going to heal? Is that... I can't tell if that's red or yellow. So I think she's going to take attrition damage because there's Zinch corruption here. She might. I'm not sure. So we'll see if we can hold this city. I'm not sure if we can or not. We'll just do that for a little bit more control. And then we'll start pushing in to here.
Untouchable.
Alright, so that's good. Now let's go over here, and then we have got a choice to freaking make, you guys. What is it? Turn 45. This is a choice. So, blue. Do I jump this lady
Forbidden.
and then possibly have to deal with this guy soon after? That is the question.
Chosen of Hecate.
The problem is, my lords are level 1 and 2 up here. This lady's 12? This guy's 27. It's a pretty rough time.
Awaiting command.
I could, let me see. What can I do to buff this army before I fight, which then I might get money back from the fight? I could give them a black dragon, a Charybdis that I caught in the ocean. I've never seen the Charybdis in action. I'm curious how good it is.
Who seeks me?
Safe game.
Grand call.
Hold on.
Whether
Who are they at war
chivalrous
with?
or not,
Clan
I was-
Pestilence? Hold on. Clan Pestilence and I are homies. Alright, hey, Clan Pestilence, yo. If I join a war against Baudelaire Errant, would you form a defensive alliance with me? And he goes, yes, I'll even pay you 2 grand on top of that. Alright.
Copper.
Hi, Nogdog, thank you. You're the only guy that still uses that. I love hate you. Anyway, alright, so I'm now such good friends with the rats. I can see everything that they can see, which is, these are all their hidden underground cities.
FBI, open up!
Who is that? I can't even see the name. Dark Soul? I can't. I should increase the size of that. I can't see the name. Thank you, new patron. Welcome. I'm guiding you right here. Alright. I am maximum safe. Alright, it says it's a decisive victory. Auto? Alright, so Charybdis apparently got 80 kills. Alright, so everybody dead. We're going to do inside. We got 6,000 gold for killing that army. Alright. Factor. Income from trades plus 5% faction wide. Okay, hold on. Bodyguard, enemy hero, evil choir master, control locally. Factor, do that. Banner of murder. Equip that. Okay. And Evelyn. Who wants to be an evil witch? Chat, who among you thinks you got the right stuff to be an evil witch? See if we have any volunteers. Everybody wanted to be the sword and shield guy. No responses? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Demona. Honestly, that's a perfect name for this lady. I was gonna type flute girl. I'm glad somebody took it.
All-powerful sorceress. Dark seeress.
Let's see. What is this? Deadeye. That's ammo. That's missile strength. Stalker. On turn start, lords have a chance to gain 2 loyalty. Oh, that's so good. I don't have to worry about loyalty with them anymore. Okay, so I gotta get it. I gotta get a canine assassin in each army.
Of cruelty.
Okay. Who wants to be a dreadlord? Thoshelry. She's a sword and board melee master with an ugly hat dreadlord. Nugami. All right. Nugami. You're in charge of this army. Don't let me down.
Dread Commander. Dreadlord. Go on.
Copper.
Hey. Let's see.
Chosen of
Talisman of
Hecate.
Endurance. Scroll of Power. That's dumb. Channeling Staff. That's dumb. All right, let's fuse these to get a new random item. An Ogre Blade. Okay. Nugami, you get an Ogre Blade. All right. There we go. Okay, so now this guy could come attack me.
Favored of the Witch King.
All right.
Next, destruction.
Can he reach me right now? Barely. Yes.
Never. Guided by
So,
a
I am purposefully trying something.
cloaked and hooded.
This army is stealthing,
Dark
and there's a
power.
90% chance of ambushing right now. This one is in
Noble
plain
of
sight and
Nagara.
doesn't have many troops. This guy, I'm
not
hoping to
blind
bait
my
him
soul.
over into an ambush. And if I start to lose, he's gonna run out of movement there, and then I run. So that's what I hope happens. Who knows if that's what is actually going to happen.
I admire your darkness.
We will see. Shades. I think, let's see. 18 ammo, 130
Crushing
range
victory.
versus these. 18 ammo, 125 range. Missile strength 22. Shades missile strength 30. Okay, so Shades are much better missile strength. Unlocks recruitment of Shades. So I could go ahead and do that.
Lord of the Druki.
Alright, this guy. This thing. This guy. Increase income. Alright, have I already moved them this turn? Yeah, pretty sure I have. Okay. And what's damaged? Oh, the city that we just took, of course. Alright, end turn. Okay. Shades of the good range. Yeah, I know you can actually play a Shade in Vermintide 2. The elf person that also play. You can be a Shade on that. He says, join war against this guy. Yo, I really don't want to. I'm right here. He could... Okay, hold on a sec. This guy could come up here and hit me. He would have to pass through Clan Pestilence to hit me. Man, I really don't want to do that. Can we be friends and I just not do that? Please don't end friendship with me because I won't fight that war. Give me some time. I gotta beat up some dinosaurs for their cash. I know if you refuse them too many times, they're like, why are we friends? Ally begins outpost construction. Ambusher discovered. Okay. Alright.
Dark Lord.
Okay, so I kinda got lucky here. The
All shall behold my
Zinch corruption went down enough that her army healed the full that turn instead of
Tamer of
continuing to
dragon.
decay. Alright, so... I'm going to do something here. If I do raiding stance, I can reach
this way.
over here.
Noble blood. Prepare the raiders.
So we cannot quite make it to him this turn, but we can raid his lands on the way there, which gets us gold and slaves.
Tyrant.
Now I have to be careful here, because I really, really, really don't want him to just run over and kill Admiral Tato,
Black-hearted dreadlord.
who's not defenseless,
Plotting a course.
but he doesn't have a lot. So the red is the edge of his movement. So we're gonna leave
Noble
Admiral
boy.
Tato right here and then deploy his auras again. We can do the monster hunt thing again. Sure. LOL from the homeland mug. Hi, Island guy. I'm gonna once again shoot for Hydras. I got a Hydra! Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That is awesome. I don't know if I can afford feeding it right now, but I got a Hydra.
Cloying stench lingers.
Hydras have regeneration, so they, unless they are getting hit with just overwhelming damage, they can last a very long time in battle.
I serve only the dragon.
Holy freaking crap. Alright. So, there's 3 armies right in front of me.
Feel my power.
Not a great day.
For the Witch
Alright,
King.
so
Touch
this
of
guy can move down to
Dragonborn is
here.
blasphemy. Master
So we're gonna
of cruelty.
move her
Going
here.
now.
Told you to
Unparalleled.
check. ASAP. What do you mean check? Check what?
Ever closer.
I'm doing what I can.
Murderous lord. Sail, damn you.
Sail damn you!
We have
Fucking
a
Arnold
deal.
over here.
Favored of the Witch King.
So I could put this Hydra here. Alright. Big old beastie thing. And that's all fine.
No Druki thrives in heat.
And big question, do we keep the city? What does this do? Income generated and growth, so that's pretty good. Control is just freaking terrible. Well, worst case scenario, we could give it to Zinch. We'll see what happens. Does the base game have Skaven in it as a playable race? I do not think so. I think the base game has, like, some Empire, some Bretonnia, some Kislev, some of the demon guys, stuff like that. I don't think it has any Skaven. Also, I will say the Skaven are split up among a lot of DLCs. Like, there's a DLC that has, like, 3 of the Skaven armies. And then there's a DLC for the ones that like mutants. And then there's the DLC for the ones that like the guns. And then there's the DLC for, like, the assassin ones. Wait, what? It says I can auto versus... This is the level 27 guy. Okay. Yeah, auto. Not only did I beat him, but the troops are, like, half health. I thought they were going to be, like, a friggin' sliver of their life. Okay, enslave. Wow. That was a shock. And... yeah, the crazy thing is, it says ambush foiled. The ambush failed. He's like, I see you. I'm gonna watch you kill me. And then he walked into it. So he saw it, did the math, and he's like, the risk I'm taking is calculated, but God, I failed math. And then just walked in.
True key sorcerer.
Just super weird, but I'm gonna take it. Good job, Demona. All right.
Yes.
Nugami got a level. Let's see. Let's see, server die. Let's get threaded slaver. Okay, this guy. Okay, what is all this? Dark Venom cooldown, Manbane cooldown, causes fear. Black Lotus. I think I want to take Manbane, so he causes fear when he's attacking people, because then that can make them run and he just hits them in the back. Okay, Alarion. I don't think this is someone from chat. Who wants to be a Bikini Warrior? These are infantry slaughterers. These will run into a group of 20 dudes and just slit all their throats. Thunder. Thunder. All right, Thunder, that's you. You crazy lady. Let's merge. Do I need this? No, let's merge these two. Hope for something better. Sword of Strife. All right, there you go. You get a Sword of Strife. All right, Millen. Okay, Vandal. Sycophant Schemer. Blade Master.
Supreme. What do you seek?
And Wildeye.
What is your dark
Manbane again. I've already decided I kind of like that one. Okay. Opal Amulet. Dark Steed. Oh, lots of people got Dark Steeds in those armies. Reptilian Raid. Wait, what? Oh, she found some raptors. She got some feral cold ones. Okay. Cool.
Beasts. Rampage.
Alright. The legendary lord that was here is gone. I don't know where he went.
As you were. To the prey.
Okay, gonna hit this. This is going to be a freebie, but we're gonna try to bring over the other troops to get credit, like share of the XP. I mean, I don't think he can get there to get XP, so he is just going to be sending thoughts and prayers.
Set the sails.
Actually, if he does, well, no, he'll.
I approve of these dark deeds.
It's deploy or have him get the. I think it's fine. It's fine. He doesn't have to be there.
Show no.
All right, auto.
There shall be.
Okay, and loot and occupy the city. Get assault expert on Rakarth. Crimson Death. It has magical attacks. Feral Stegodon. We stole a Triceratops from the lizard people.
Tremble before Rakarth.
Okie dokie.
Bow before Rakarth.
Boudica leveled up. My best caster currently. And Plague. I don't know why Plague leveled up. Plague is somewhere. Let's see. Fleeting Shadow. What is all of this? Eternal Hatred, plus 10% damage fighting high elves. He's just like, God, I hate high elves. Alright. Have her on ambush stance to end the turn. He's doing his thing. Okay, and then we got Nagami up here.
Sorceress.
Okay, now we gotta watch out for this guy. This guy could come zooming down here and hit poor Admiral Dennis, who never did nothing wrong. Pick him off, and we don't want that. Gotta be careful here.
I will not blight my soul.
Yo. Actually, Dennis is not even safe there, I don't think.
Malevolent Lord. You dishonor me.
Alright.
Such
Is the circle okay, we're still in the circle, so that's good.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Alright, and then ambush and put her forward a little bit. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. Alright, she's in ambush right now.
Gladly.
Now we'll have Nagami move up a little bit. And maybe we can bait one of these armies to come over. Hopefully only one.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
I could try to get something else here. What else we got? Scourge Runner Chariots. You might have slightly over saying ambush if you position a little in the forest. You could hover over to confirm. The forest? It says winds of magic +10.
Feel my power.
No, looks like it says 90% anywhere. 80 over there. Good idea. I don't know if that's actually a thing. I've never heard of that. Okay. Alright, so if I get stomped, I could always reload to right here and last minute panic recruit a few more units for that army and see what happens. The worst thing would be if that Cathay army, the green one, and that blue army come over and hit me simultaneously. Wait, what's happening? Okay, Tic-Tac-Toe is here with 2 armies, each with like 1,000 lizard people. And it says that this army and this army, that's Ricard's army, that's the second army, and there's a garrison in the city, are all in range. The garrison's almost dead because I just captured that city. And also the boat is in range to fire. And it says I can win just on auto with no losses. Except the garrison, but they respawn for free every turn. 15,000 gold. Oh my god, dude, this guy just came over here like Uber Eats. Thank you.
More slaves for Karan.
Yeah, if I had done that one on manual, I almost surely would have had deaths. But because it just auto said you can just stomp this guy, I was like, okay, and then I had no deaths. It's better to move your armies to the bridge. Well, yeah, but the thing is, I wanted to make sure they could see me a little to try to bait them in. Out of the Skies. Defeated Tic-Tac-Toe. Ricarth gets 10% more movement range and line of sight. Oh, cool. The Siren of Red Ruin, Bloodrack Medusa. I've never used... Oh, a Regiment of Renowned Hydra. Nice. Defeat Mingyu Qian in battle. Okay, so...
Spell sorcery.
Oh, God. Okay.
Be ready. What violent delights! I march onwards.
Damn it. Dennis might be dead.
Of Nagaroth. I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Cruel sorceress.
Dang it, dang it, dang it.
Favored of the Witch King.
Full movement, I can't get down there in time. It's like, I can have Dennis full run. The other guy can catch him next turn.
I approve of these dark deeds.
So Dennis, I haven't had the money to give him a standing army.
A vile plan.
We could start on that, but it's not going to be done in time. Let's just do... Let's just do that. And then...
Master of cruelty. Powerful sorceress. Of course.
Actually, wait, stop. Oh, no, it's not going to work. Never mind.
Seeking entertainment.
If we do ambush, no, can't get close enough. I was going to try to bait an ambush here, but I'm not going to be able to get close enough to do so. So I wanted to see if I could bait him away from the Black Ark. So he can absolutely... I don't know. Wait, does he have...
The Black Court.
Oh, I can't change it. I'm not sure if he can do retreat. If he can do retreat, I don't think he'd be able to reach him a second time, but we'll see. Alright, let's go back over to Rakarth now.
By my will alone.
Force March, it wouldn't let me change his stance. Alright, Mentor to give XP to the other lords. Let's see, Eternal, Reigns, Sadistic. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? This gives bonuses to Hydra and a few other things. Let's do that. The enemy is in Force March, they can't attack us. Oh, are they? Oh, well, that's good if true. That is good if true. Right, Foe Seeker, Wound Maker.
Witness my strength, Brachus.
Okay.
Born to command.
Outpost available. All right, I can actually afford this now. So, this is basically making an outpost for the rats, which will allow me to recruit their units if I wish to do so. What's that? I think Subitum is their starting capital. Let's build it there. And let's check the diplomacy screen.
Leave before
I can pay 700 gold and start opening trade deals with her. Let's do that. That's a Slanesh group. Okay. Outpost construction begins. Alright, and now we got this. So, Rakarth. We just took out their legendary lords. Oh, there's a couple of armies coming over.
Never. Blood and... Fail me and face them.
What? What lies ahead?
What now?
Are they technically in the circle right now?
My beasts.
As if so, I don't need to move them. Yeah, they are.
Show neither mercy or restraint.
Okay. Province secured. Rakarth found a Carnosaur. We just got a T-Rex.
Bow before Rakarth.
Big fat target, but lots of damage. Okay, Death Hag got a level up. What are these? You have to choose one of these. Cause fear when fighting enemies. That's good. Rune of Cain. Gain small bonuses to attack. Ability Witch Brew, which is basically once every minute and a half, you roid the hell out and do a bunch of damage. Occasional boost of damage and then become uncontrollable. Or cause fear and sometimes enemies run away from you. I think I like that.
Feared warrior.
I think I like that one. Let's see, we got Line Breaker. Let's see, Sheaf Master, Raid Leader. What happens at rank 3 of this? Last charge, sharpness, reload time reduction. Wait, reload time reduction for Medusas? The Medusas have a ranged attack? I'll have to look at them later on. Take a look. We can get these bonuses to... Wait, Vanguard deployment? Like for the whole army? I don't know if that's just for her or the whole army. I want to try that out. Vanguard deployment means you can start with your troops, like, right in the enemy's face.
Power awaits me.
Can we hire a hero here? No, can't.
We have a deal.
What's the building that makes the Cainite Assassin? This one. Let's start on that. And that. Okay. And we upgraded this thing. Now, are they going to be able to get over here and hit this city soon? No, they can't. Question is, do I want to keep these areas or just keep trying to sell them to Zint so I don't have to deal with them? See, Fortress of Dawn. Oh, I can't sell them. Oh, no, I could start with this one. What is this? Tor Supendar. 2,500, not much. Would you join a war against the Jade Court? Hey.
We have
Okay. Whoever suggested it earlier, it's been corrected. They are now at war with the Jade Court. Maybe they'll cast some long-range spells on the Cathay up there.
Submit to me.
Okay, and he's going to start pumping corruption out of this area, so we're not going to stay there. All right. We can upgrade that. We have a rebellion about... Oh my god, are you serious? I mean, maybe I'll just come back here and hit the rebellion in a second. It'll give me more XP. I could just come over here and hit that if I have to. I don't want to give him a city for basically free because his coffers are completely empty now. What if you use the witch brew when the army juices? Oh, so like stack the multiplicative buffs? That could be good. She'd be uncontrollable during that time, so if she does something stupid, you can't fix it. There'd be no microwing. Send them to the mines. Wrong game. Always the mines. Rebellion at Dawn's Landing. Yep, that's right there. Alright, so this army just spawned from the rebellion, and it's gonna get strong. Whoa, high elves? It's high elves. It's gonna get stronger each turn.
Cain favors me. Born to command.
Huh.
All shall behold.
It's difficult to figure out what to do here. Alright.
In search of beasts.
Because it's like, if I go here, he could come up this way, and if I go that way, he could come down here, so I just need to pick a direction.
Feared by all.
Okay, did that construction finish? Yeah, so this can... Oh, not yet, it can't. Alright, so... Dawn's Light. Would you like Dawn's Light? 1800. Let's do... Can you... join war against the French? He's like, no, dude, I'm not doing that. He's like, I may be insane. I'm not fighting the French. Okay.
True power unleashed. With noble purpose. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Moving! Druki Cirrus.
Alright, hold on a sec. Are we still in the circle for this? Barely.
Such slaughter awaits. I admire your darkness.
Delightful.
I don't know if she can reach him. Oh, she can. Close victory. Says I'll lose 1 stack of units. Banner of Murder I can put on someone to give them a buff. Maybe put it on her? Should we fight this manual? I'm kind of itching to do another manual battle. I'm not sure if I would make it worse by manually battling. I'm gonna hit manual because I'm itching to do another one. He did send the elders and the slaves to the furnace to get control of some zones. I have no memory of that, so that probably didn't happen. I don't think that happened. Alright, so we do have some manticores. Now, manticores rampage, which means when they get upset, they are completely uncontrollable. So that's going to be a thing. The pikemen are going to be good against manticores, but the manticores are going to absolutely wreck anything other than the pikemen, I think. Also, if we can buy time, in 3 minutes, the second army is going to appear right back here. So, let's do this. It's really easy to form up your lines with this faction since the second line can shoot over the front line.
Supreme sorcery.
And this guy has stealth, so he can get pretty close without them seeing. Alright, the question is, are they going to move? If they're not going to move, I can just speed up time. So we're fast forwarding. We're on ×4 speed right now and waiting for enough time to pass for the second army to come in. 1 minute of in-game time remaining. And they're entering the map now. Okay, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna add these to the lines. Whoa, you need to come back, girl. You crazy.
Mystery upon mystery.
Alright, what are these?
Swiftly now!
Bride of King! Death hag!
Okay. Alright, so, I've never seen a Charybdis. This is a Hydra. We've seen these before. Charybdis, we caught this in the ocean. Oh my god, its mouth! What the hell? Bruh, that is a weird looking thing.
Watch now! Ready! Moving!
I go!
Alright, what is the fastest
Supreme
unit I
sorcerer.
have for, like, harassment? I don't know that I've got one. These guys have horses, I guess? I need to do a little bit of harass to get them to come to me. Or I guess I could start moving the line forward. Do they have siege? No, they got some ranged units. That's a... But if I move the line forward too much, they'll be able to flank me.
Hag! As you say.
Let's do that so my left side is against the wall. Watch your assassins don't get ganged up. Yeah, that is possible, isn't it? I was trying to be sneaky.
I shall slay them. Mistress of Whispers. Fear me.
The question right now is how do I... Alright, I could take... These guys are on horseback at least. Oh, wait, here we go. They lost patience. Alright, cool. They're like, dude, you attacked me. What are you taking so long for? Wait, did they see the assassins? No, they're still stealth. It's fine. Okay, hang on.
Merciless host! My blade hungers!
I don't know if it's gonna hit or not. Nah, they mostly moved. It clipped them. Barely clipped them.
Dark shots!
Did you hear them? They said jerky!
The black arm!
They're like, snap it to a Slim Jim.
Sorceress. Slay the weak.
Now I have high hopes for her, but she's got some growing up to do. She's still very low level. She can't do a whole lot yet. Oh, those guys are leaving. The auto mod doesn't like the bird spell, but the bird spell's so good though. Right? You understand, right? You know about the bird spell.
Death hag. Come to me.
Alright, I'm gonna throw the Hydra at those. I'm gonna throw the Charybdis at these.
Cold-blooded killers!
I move.
Master Druki! Adept!
Death hag. Kane's fury.
Kane's fury! Alright. Sending in the Manticores.
Rookie sorceress.
We have one group of units here that just got absolutely rocked.
I summon thee.
Dark shots. Blood for Cain.
Where did my cryptos go? Oh my god, he's like chasing these things around. That's fine, it's keeping them busy, it's fine. Okay, let's drop that there. They're hitting me with nature magic over here. Send them with that. These are all spells coming from the boat, Admiral Dennis type boat.
Theorist, forward.
You know what? Let's just have these go into melee.
Dark sorceress. Seeking distraction. Yes, yes.
We're gonna split up these manticores into different groups. And send these assassins after these guys. A little worried about the witches. So go ahead and use your Dark Venom. Pour it out a little bit. She is getting rocked by the enemy lord right now. So the bird spell over here. Let's throw Wild Form on this lord to buff her for a bit. And throw him on that guy.
Bleak swords.
These guys, you guys could just leave the map. You're too low health. Hydra, you work on this guy, so you're doing great. I think we split up the manticores pretty well, so the enemy is not, and we got the 2 assassins here in their archer squad. The enemy's not able to fire anything.
Supreme sorceress. Summoning destruction.
Death is coming.
There we go, victory. Okay, let's have you guys back up. I'm not sure if we lost anything. Let's see, where's this one? All right, so what I'm going to do now is try to make sure the manticores finish off as many of their units as possible. And let's see, hit that one, and then that one if possible, and then that one. And you are doing great, buddy. You just keep doing that. You're not going to be able to catch that one. Do what you can with these. And then let's just speed it way, 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 way up. They're on forced march, by the way. Oh, were they? Oh, if that's the case, then... yeah. How's that spell doing so much damage? Dwellers from below? Yeah, that does hit really, really hard. It's basically like Pit of Shades. Like, it's... except I think it has less pull and more damage. Like, it's the top damaging life magic spell. Life magic is a really fun spell line, because it's got, like, good AoE, but it also has, you know, of course, the heal spells. Not even Death Winds does that kind of damage. Well, you can move out of it. The damage is over time, and it doesn't pull you that hard, so you can often, like, just move out of it. Okay. I'm not sure if having the Charybdis chase around the cavalry for half the battle was the right play, but it was keeping them occupied. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, one of the Manticores did 110 kills. Winds of Death is legend. Winds of Death, if you use, was it Overcast on it? Like supercharge it with extra mana, it hits like a truck. They gone. Cool. Yeah, no permanent losses. Injuries, yes, but no permanent losses. All right, and slaves. Sweet. Obsidian Amulet. Scavengers of the Dead. We found 2 harpies. Cold One for Nugami. Dark Steed for Millen. Nice.
Supreme Sorceress of Grog.
All right, and we got some level up. Demona, you are stronger now. She got better birds.
Cruel
Vandal,
sorceress.
you have leveled, and you abhor weakness.
Beyond compare.
Good night, you have leveled. You also have poor weakness.
Who seeks
Corvicious. Corvicious? I don't know who this is. Is that a, I don't know, I think that might have been a name that the game just gave us and we just kept it.
Master of
Millen.
cruelty.
Let's see, do that.
Yes.
Yes.
Go on.
Let's see, Dance of Death. Nagami. What is this? That was recruitment cost, that's plus control. That's rating, let's get that. Alright, move her here.
Merciless
Oh, she's got a
one.
raptor now. Just so they get a little bit closer together. Okay.
Lord of Nagaroth.
FBI, open up!
Oh my god. Oh, who's that? Drew? Thank you, Drew. Oh, holy crap. Thank you, Drew. For the jump. Everybody making me jump today. You know, it's funny, guys. Despite, like, I don't know if I really believe this phrase, but you guys know of the phrase, any publicity is good publicity.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I don't know if I entirely believe that. However, this last 24 hours, as far as like channel growth, like followers and subs and patrons and stuff like that, have been much better than average. Despite all of the stress of this whole thing going on in the Guild Wars 2 community that dragged me into it. So it's like, it's stressing me out, but at the same time, it's been good for the channel in a weird way. It's like, all right, let's get that. Another tot. Get that, get that. We got a lot of gold from those fights, and we are going to put it to use. That's... what is this? That's the use less slaves thing, yeah. Plus control. Okay, that puts us down to 10,000 gold. I think I'll save the rest. Alright, and turn. What's going on in the Guild Wars 2 community? Some people don't like how I do things and made a bunch of bad videos about me, and I've basically been defending myself for the last 24 hours. That's essentially the TLDR. Rite of Awakening performed. Tempered in Blood. Let's see, raiding season. What does this mean? Casualties captured after battle, income from raiding, and income from sacking settlements increased. Okie dokie. Alright.
Corruption of the vilest.
Okay.
Bow before Rakar. Beasts ashore.
What violent delights!
Gotta get her as close as possible.
Fear my malice. Anchors away.
The dinos turned tails and left. Yeah, they did.
With haste.
Hold on, how far can they? Okay, that's fine. So we should be able to move him over. I think they're both in range? No, they were not both in range. Oh well, that's fine, just stomp it. Alright, so get the 3,000 gold for squashing that rebellion.
The Tower of Despair.
Successfully farmed my own area. Feels weird, man, but it works. Alright, Rakarth leveled up, and he's got Mentor, so now when he gets some XP, it goes to everybody. Passive Gaze, Beastlord's Presence will replace Beastlord's Gaze. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it used to be he would stare at one unit, and he would stop its rampage. Now, it just stops the rampage of any units that are rampaging in the area. Okay. And leadership -8 for enemy monstrous units. What? So any big monsters and enemy armies will break faster if he's on the battlefield at all.
Act on instinct.
That is an interesting ability.
For Karen.
They're like, oh no, that's the guy with a whip. We don't like him.
Bow before Rakah. None may rush.
Okay, and we gotta start a new research. Broke the lash. What is this? +2 recruit. Income. Freaking income. Oh my god. Alright, wait, did I already move? Hold on, Demona up here. No, I have not moved her. That's a hero, not a lord. Okay.
Ever closer. Traveling. Master of cruelty.
Alright, these two are gonna start making their way downtown. So they're gonna start moving up here a little bit. Where's the boat?
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Alright, Admiral Dennis,
The
get up here.
ocean awaits.
It's good having some actual money to work with.
I approve of these dark deeds.
What is this? That is casualty replenishment rate. That's only 1k gold, that's fine. And recruit. Oh. I am hitting the wrong buttons right now. Recruit. Some more pirates. They're technically corsairs, they're basically pirates. Alright, end turn. You sure decimated a couple of armies back at base. It's impressive, really. I didn't think those two low-level armies had it in them. Thank God for the 90% ambush chance. We didn't get ambush on any of them. I don't know if you saw that, but it never said ambush, you know, because like there's a big pop-up when that happens. Like every single time, that it just didn't happen. However, the second army, although the second army only has like half full, it has a few big monsters and it values those really heavily. It's like this army, this is 2 full armies, but look, these are all peasants. Like, well, sorry, those are peasants and those are peasants. These guys are solid and some of these are solid, but it's not nearly as scary.
Awaiting command.
Plus, I think it also values the boat abilities, and we were in range of the boat. So, like here, I'm gonna try to do ambush again. And we're gonna go here to the bridge. And we are gonna have her go forward.
What awaits me? What a pointless request!
And
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
move him up a bit.
Sails. Feared by all.
And then the second army. How do we want to do this? Let's just do that. Just a couple more solid piles of units. Honestly, for their tier 1 guys are just quite solid. They got the big tower shields up front to block enemy shots, and then crossbowmen in the back that can shoot over the front line. Like, that's good. Sacrifice to Cain. For 15 turns, you get way more freaking money. And Dark Conduit. We had a lot of fun with that earlier. Alright, now let's do that. Bruh, how is Ty... Wait, what was the question? Hold on a sec. How is the most family-friendly Guild Wars 2 creator bad, like DF? The TLDR of it is I openly have my stream embedded on my website and one other website that I post my videos on that I'm a contributor toward. So you see, here's my website, and it's right there. It's not secretive. I'm open about it. It is abiding by all of Twitch's policies as far as I know. If I have been breaking any of those policies, I am not aware of it. And it's just a tool to help increase visibility on the browse page. And there are some people that find it unethical. I think of it like a hammer. It's just a tool. It depends on how you use it. But some folks are very upset about it. And they are, they're not happy with me.
I yearn for the Sea of Chill.
Okay, I want to hit these guys, but we have to get over there to do it. Hold on, does she have enough movement? Because I need them to stay kinda together.
Dominating.
Druki servant! Move, you maggots!
Could you lower the in-game volume a tad? Yeah, if it's bothering you, I can a little bit.
Lord of the Black Court.
Okay, so what is their... I need to make sure they do not come zooming over and take this guy out, because that would be terrible.
Such slaughter awaits.
Okay.
Cruel dreadlord.
Alright, now, I imagine they're just gonna run away. That could absolutely happen. Do I have the control to maintain these cities? I already gave him Terps Indoor. I honestly should just give him Dawn's Landing. Actually, this gives immune to Storm and Reef attrition faction-wide. And Black Art growth everywhere +5. That's pretty crazy. Maybe I keep the fortress and just give him Dawn's Light if I'm able to. I don't know. I might just see if I can handle keeping this area. We'll see what we can do there. All right, so all armies have moved. Yeah, yeah.
My powers are yours.
Okay.
My will does not bend.
All right. Hello, Hot Mock. How's your evening? Evening's going great, Jabbers. Thank you. People are angry that you have connections. They're leveraging them. It's silly as hell. I'm glad you guys feel that way. Because, like, the people I would least want to disappoint are the people that are currently members of my community. Not the people that are outside of my community and just yelling at me from over there. Ambusher discovered. Oh, they're trying to do my tactic. Okay, so we got them right there.
Noble of
they are close enough to fight together.
Never.
Okay. Let's see. Let's deal with Ricard first. Where's Ricard?
Tamer of dragons. I broke a kraken once.
He said, I broke a kraken once. Alright.
With noble purpose. Cast the rigging!
All shall behold my greatness.
It looks like he might be able to reach that guy on the water.
Awaiting command. Action stations!
She's so energetic. Action stations!
A course.
So since this one's not on the water, I might pass that city and hit that one, and then come back for it.
Sail, damn you! I admire your darkness.
Alright. I don't think he can get there with Plagash in range. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he runs.
The ocean's bounty fascinates me.
Can't catch it. Oh, he got really lucky. So your character moves kind of randomly when you do like a runaway. And he moved perfectly away from me toward where he wanted to go. Unfortunate for me, great for him.
A vile plan. I approve.
All right, that's fine. All right, well, let's go over here and check this out.
At last, I ascend.
Okay, so let's take the second army up here and move it forward a little bit. Now, this is gonna be a big battle, and if we win it, we'll probably get like a ton of resources.
Look on me and despair.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what it says on auto, because I can recruit more beasts at the last minute here. So right now it says Pyrrhic Victory, which means if I hit auto, I win, but I'm going to be really injured, and I'm going to lose 5-6 stacks of units. So the question is, if I do this on manual, can I do better than that? What faction is Mech playing as? Dark Elves for my first time, and I'm playing the Beastmaster guy. Like, a lot of these peasants, we're gonna just tear through these peasants. The other guys, though, I think I'm gonna take the auto and lose 6 stacks of units. Before I lose them, what am I losing? It's all frontline guys. All right.
We have life to end.
All right, so we've deleted both their armies. 18,000 gold. And we're gonna take the slaves. Got 2 harpies. Got a dark steed for Demona. Lots of mounts. Cauldron of Blood. For those, like, I don't know what that does.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Okay, so now we gotta replace our frontline units that we lost. We can make shades now with the boat if I wish to, but worried about frontline stuff right now. So do that for her. And... let's do that for her.
They know.
All right, Nugami leveled up. And let's get Draft Master and Quartermaster. Let's see. Nog says, technically, since the embed is full size, not collapsed into a tab, Gilgen's setup is not against TOS, but because it's so far down, the issue regarding that particular one is that some may not know they're connected to Twitch. That's the question is of ethics. Trust on this. I've been digging deep into the subject for the last 2 days. There's a lot more wrong with embeds as a whole. Twitch makes nothing on them. In fact, Muk's usage of it, he can control via his own website how it is intended as a redirect to the Twitch community. On the Guild Wars 2 front, the issue lies specifically with Gilgen's page, but because Muk is embedded there as well as Valen, he got caught in the crossfire. Yeah, I think because I already have decent, like, let's say on a good day when I'm streaming Guild Wars 2, I might have like, you know, 500 plus people on giveaway nights, right? Like tonight. But then if there's a lot of people on my website or Guild Gen, that might be like plus 200. So I might say like 600 or 700. And so I think I just attracted their ire because it was like the most eye-catching thing. These guys got, some of these guys got 3 level ups from that battle. That is crazy. All right, Death Hag. Cauldron of Blood. I need to see in battle what this thing does. Let's get the Cause Sphere thing. Replenish troops. Missile resistance. Weakness at Horde. Blade Master. Alright, she's got my favorite setup now. Alright, so we've got... okay, martial name of... I don't know what all the options are. Let's see. Total War revered name of power. Names of power. Can we use the cauldron to make stew? I don't know. Aristocratic is the whole faction. Martial is the character's combat skills. Revered is the army. And you don't know what's going to happen. But it's possible to get stuff that buffs the army that affects troops that you're not even using. Honestly, a lot of them look like they could end up as terrible. Well, there's one called the Blood Scourge, which gives you regen and frenzy. That would be so insane. The Ambusher, the Hex. I'm looking at some of the options that you can possibly get. Let's try Revered. And then Student of the Dark Tower gives us 1 use of a big nasty spell per battle. And let's get work on Dreaded Slaver. Let's see, Vandal gets his own martial name of power, training. Good Knight gets a martial name of power and training. Death Hag gets replenished troops, ward, and what is suit? No, I don't need that. And this guy, scavenge, precise. Okay. All right, so this is Debona, and we can get either Life Quencher, which gives minus upkeep to Witch Elves and Sisters Slaughters, recruit ranks +2 for Witch Elves and Sisters Slaughter, and 10% ward for. Hi. +2, 10% ward. Ward is just flat damage reduction. Ward is awesome. So you get, basically they take 10% less damage for Witch Elves. Let's see, Grim Gaze, +2 recruit rank for Blackguard of Nagarond, +10 armor for them, and they cause fear. I haven't gotten to those troops yet. I don't know if I'm going to want them or not. Armored, armor-piercing, anti-alarm. Okay, so they don't have shields, so they're armored. They're basically like armored guys with big glaives. Life Quencher. Okay, so I'm not using either of these currently. I'll try Sacrifice Your Sister. Jesus. Okay, Good Night. Poison Blade. He gets poison attacks plus melee. Or Head Reaper. Magical attacks. I'll take magical attacks. And Vandal. Grief Bringer. Attacks cause Discouraged effect, reducing leadership. Or Fated Shield. 10% ward save. Let's do Discouraged. Kidoki. And we've used up all the recruiting options, I believe.
Glorious slaughter.
There we go, now we have. And he's just chilling. Should be fine. Wait, oh, I don't think I had noticed this row. What is this? Kane's Flail. Oh, these are upgrades to the spells that he has. So it seems like all of these spells requires the enemy to basically be stationary because they take time to like get there. So I didn't even get to use them all in the last battle. Let's get this so we can recruit the Witch Elves. Let's see. Catching up on the chat again. I know of a streamer named Nico Larn who uses embeds to get 12 viewers and uses bots to chat in his chat to look more legit. By doing this, he can get sponsors and rake in easy cash. There's definitely a darker side. What? Uses bots to chat? I have a bot that every 15 minutes it says, subscribe to Mukluk Plays YouTube channel. And chat, I will openly tell you that's not a real person. Let's see. Absolutely, abuse does exist with the system. The problem in need of solving is how embeds function as a whole. Again, Twitch makes nothing on them embedding. They cannot run ads onto the website. Yes. If pirate software is short about stream bandwidth, holds true for embedding. Twitch on Extra Life's old embed alone was likely losing tens of thousands of dollars a day. They had an issue like that with Asmongold too. Asmongold was not running ads on his channel, and he would always have like, 20,000 viewers every day or something like that. And so supposedly he was costing them a ton of money. Oh shoot, I just noticed this lady. That's not good. That's not good. She is right there.
Noble born.
So much death.
Yes.
So right now he can't move because they're recruiting from him. Hold on a second.
Hear their screams.
So now he can move. So the question is, do I need to move him?
My will does not bend.
If I wanted to enter the water, they could enter it right there.
What now?
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
I can't tell if she could actually reach him over here.
I admire your darkness. A vile plan.
Cruel
Let's see what we can do
dreadnought.
here. Does she have more movement? She does, but if I do that, she can't recruit this turn.
Revel in this glorious slaughter. It cannot be done.
Let's move her.
Denied.
Wait, what? Denied?
No. Conquest lies ahead. Do
What?
not ask
This
us.
freaking hero
Onwards!
unit's in the way. There we
Onwards!
go. Gosh. Alright, do that.
All-powerful sorceress.
Force March this one.
My visions predict failure. Druki!
I'm not sure if I should spend anything on shades right now. Actually, no, don't do that. Hold on, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get 6. And then we can get like a couple of shades for this group. Okay. Let's also look, let's see, this one. We can get, just generate gold. This city has more build slots now. Let's get that for money. And over here, let's get the road. And here we can unlock getting the casters and Medusas. I don't know if they're good or not. Let's try it. Alright, we've got a lot of slaves right now. Let's look at the different areas and use some of them. Okay, I think I've toggled between all of them at this point. Alright, we will see how this goes. So a little concerned about this person swinging over and hitting Dennis.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
And although I could, like, do some last minute throw some beasts in Dennis's boat, I don't know that he could still fight that army even if I did that. But it's an option. Hey. Chip's back. How you doing? Let's see. So the problem at hand should not be targeted at a few streamers in name and shame fashion. It should be about how we can move Twitch to correct a broken system that literally bleed money on.
As if you were an unruly pup.
Cetra wants military access. Am I friends with Cetra? I guess I'm friends with Cetra. Sure. I guess I'm friends with Cetra now. Undead Egyptians were like, hey dog, you want to be pals? You hate lizards, I hate lizards, we have so much in common. Praise Chip. That woke Blue Bell up. What's up, Blue?
I am master of destruction.
Okay. So the concern now is, what is this lady gonna do? Is she gonna go down here and hit this city? This city is kind of wide open right now. It does have a pretty good garrison, but it is just chilling right there.
Unparalleled power. Kati, guide me. Time draws near.
Okay, well she's close enough now to guard Dennis.
Noble of
That's
Nagaroth.
good.
Thralls, move! I march onwards. Next, destruction.
Oh gosh.
For Nagaroth.
Okay.
Such
Let's
slaughter awaits.
move slightly.
I approve of these dark.
Is there room to get in the water now? Dude.
Power
So it takes
awaits me.
the remainder of a
now.
turn to enter the water. And so the fact that she
Supreme.
cannot
Master
enter the
of
water this turn
cruelty.
sucks, because that means she's gonna be a
I
turn
must
behind.
think a while. A novel prospect.
Alright, for now. I'm trying to remember why I was specifically recruiting Corsairs. I think he had something. There was some kind of bonus to making Corsairs way cheaper. But I can't remember what it was. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, any troops that are on the boat are like half upkeep. You get enough of them on there and I won't have to like stress about it. So, little worried that she's gonna go down and hit this. If she does, let me see. I don't think she could do it on the next turn. I don't think she can go through that inlet. I think she has to go around. She might be able to hit Golden Ziggurat this turn. We'll see. Okay, Rikarth, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Alright, let's see what's going on here.
Beckons.
Ooh, I kind of missed that. I guess he could have gone right here. Alright.
Tear them apart.
Let's go, let's try this. Alright. Alright, we're just going to encircle. Need to get everybody there together. You need to go on the offensive against Wanbo.
Favored
Yeah,
of the
I'm
Witch
working on it.
King. Across the sea.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Anchors away.
Martic.
Does she have a siege attacker? If not, it will take her 2 turns.
Savage
It's
them beasts.
one of the cities she's in range of is a little town, so it's not going to require a siege attacker. The capital will. Let's see, +7 leadership. The master guy's always near the troops, so give that to him.
Fail me and face the lash.
Alright, loot and occupy.
Cruel dreadlord.
Cain favors
Okay,
me.
Lakamesta leveled up. And give him more levels of Wound Maker.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Okay, ooh. Yikes, I just saw that guy.
Lord of Fear.
Was this Infamous Raider, Serve or Die, Dreaded Slaver? Unassailable. Plus armor and armor piercing damage when defending. Take that. Let's do that. You can split those two armies up, take cities faster. Once I'm confident they're strong enough to do that, I'm all for that. I'm just not yet confident they're strong enough to be split up. But that is something to do soon. Like, the Plagash army might be... Like, Plagash army has no heroes.
Black-hearted.
We do need to fix that, if possible. Can we recruit any now? No. Can we get the building that allows us to get K-Knight Assassins here? No. Not until we level up the main thing. Which requires 4 growth, and we're at 2. Okay. Alright, so the game's gonna auto-save here. We'll see what happens. Tic-tac-toe, already back up with a full 20 stack with the Hell game. Yeah, I mean, that is, legendary mode.
Disengaging.
Okay, Admiral Tato has backed off. And now we've got that situation. So, Rikarth and Plagash should be able to do some damage to them. I think Tato's recruitment was probably interrupted there, so I think he's not going to get those new troops. What do they mean by inflated view count? Okay, so what they're talking about, literally it's the whole point of embedding, is basically this. So, okay, here's my website, right? And right now I'm on my website and my stream is embedded right there. So that means if you're on my website, you are counted as a viewer for my stream. Now, I try to be very obvious about it, like, hey, feel free to ask me questions when I'm live, you know? And, you know, I'm changing this to like a bright neon sign soon. But that's what it is. If you're, so... For example, if you were able to do something insane, like get your website embedded in the corner of Google, then you would suddenly gain like 100,000 views. So it gets insane if someone is embedded on some really, really high traffic website. Okay, Wertha. Definitely need to see what the heck she does. I don't know. All right.
Born to command.
I admire your darkness.
Hateful bidding! Moving!
Dreadlord of the Druki. Set the sails! A vile plan.
Alright, I hope they don't run. Okay. You know, I was saying I hope they don't run, but I was just assuming that it was going to be a, like, tough fight, but it says I'm just going to completely stomp them. It says decisive victory. I expected a crazy battle here.
Show neither mercy or restraint.
Okay, well, we just got a few scratches and deleted 2 enemy armies and got 16,000 gold.
More slaves for
all right. Goodbye. Oh, we got a Charybdis. We got another Charybdis.
Cruel and deadly.
All right, we need to slightly adjust positioning because we don't want this guy to pick off Admiral Tito.
Dreadlord.
Let's see. Income from looting, sacking. Income from... I don't think this guy can raid. I don't think this guy can raid a settlement. Let's see, recruitment costs. We can get the... Where's the... Is there a thing here that gives bonuses to Corsairs? That's Black Art Corsairs. What all does this do? Reload time reduction and plus ammo. He can fight ports. I know he can fight ports. Can he raid ports, though? Raiding is when you're on land and you change to raiding stance, and you basically just steal money from the surrounding area. I don't know if he can do raiding. That's the thing that's thrown me off.
Tremble before a car.
Let's see. Fleeting Shadow. We'll get that for the ambush bonuses.
Master of all.
Get her the spells.
A legend
Get this guy.
among beastmasters.
This guy can get like almost anything at this point.
Witness my strength, Brachus.
Bride of Cain. 10% physical resistance. What?
Speak!
Plagash Smite Heart. Fleeting Shadow. And this guy. Let's see. Mug plays slow. I don't know what to tell you. I play slow. Sorry. Alright, this person might hit that. If they do, then, you know, that's that.
Bow before Rakah.
More pirates. Okay, and Zinch is moving out. Okay, and we have 32,000 gold. Dude, that's right. The crazy thing is still in effect. What is it? The Sacrifice to Cain. So post-battle loot income is increased by 50% right now. So that's why we got so much money from that thing earlier. That's why. All right, well, this is the time to do some crazy upgrades. Okay, we just spent like half of that money. Alright, that should be good. And let's go. Okay. Let's see. Kind of already does. As part of the Twitch agreement, embeds need to be in a more prominent place and not hidden or obfuscated. Jen needs to adjust the website or risk having Twitch from the autoplay the embeds, regardless if it's a crossfire, it might have autoplay turned off. Yeah, and I did pass along that message. Jen, because at the beginning of that sentence is something like we encourage you to blah blah blah, and she's like, she said something like, well, they say, you know, it's encouraged, and I really don't want to have these like at the top of the page because I don't want that to, because like the page would look weird like that, and we were discussing options on that, and she's like, they say encourage, so I think it's they just judge it on a case-by-case basis. And I'm just like, okay. Because in my mind, what's probably happening is Nike is going to go to like try to sick them on me. And wait, what? I'm sorry, what's happening? Your ally is under attack by Ironbrow's expedition. Who is this? Oh, like some dwarves? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll fight dwarves. So she's interpreting it as like, you're encouraged to do that, and I'm like, I don't think that's how to interpret that rule. But if the embed is lost because of that, that's a bummer, but okie dokie, you know, that's kind of it. That's how I feel about it. It's just like, well, that's a bummer, but that happened.
Will alone.
Let me see here. All right, if I take Flag, put her there.
Master of
and then I hit this guy with Rakarth. Will that bring in both armies?
Enacting my dark desires.
The Beast Lord Ascendant.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Why did he have so little movement?
What? For the Witch King.
Okay, is he still deployed for the buff? Yeah, he is. All right. Pyrrhic victory. Oh, he's got some tier 4 units in this army. So I can auto it, and I would lose a lot of frontline troops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think it might be worth the losses. Dude, 3 Stegodons, 3 armored Triceratops, 2 Coatls, which are these flying, lightning-breathing snakes. This is a pretty solid army. Oh, Lord Croak is in it. Lord Croak is a legendary hero. And he is nasty. He has no friendly fire. He can literally just cast nuclear missile over and over and over, and there's no friendly fire on his spells. Okay. All right, I think I just take the 7 losses and rebuild them.
For Nagara, for victory.
All right. me take the gold this time.
Dark Lord.
Okay.
A dutiful servant, to be sure.
Fleeting Shadow. And what else can we do here? Missile resistance. Alright, this guy. Route Marcher.
Rakath is supreme.
Foe Seeker. Leading to Fervor for more damage.
Beasts.
Like a Master can get Colossal Strike, full plate armor.
Submit to me.
Boudica can get Mentor. Potion of Speed, enemy killed, okay.
Tamer of Dragon.
Karth's army is still full. And if we put him in the
With
water...
me.
Wow, he gets like no replenishment in the water
Get
at all.
off.
Alright, stay in the city for now, I guess. Okay. She still needs hero units for her army. She
All
still
shall
does not
behold
have any.
my greatness.
Dreadlord.
Let's see, 8, and then that'd be 6. There's room for a few more things. Can't get shades of this, but we could get a few witch elves. Let's try that. Okay.
Favors me.
Holy cow. Alright, Demona up here.
Prepare to die.
Where is that one that's been... Okay, you. You're the one that's been making me
I
nervous.
serve only the dragons. Dark sorcery.
Okay.
What do you seek?
So good night here. Can get Blade Master. Alright.
My time is now.
So she can run over there.
Dark Seeress.
And she can run right here. Alright, so they're both in range of that city. The question is if...
Dreadlord.
To touch a dragonborn
Dang it.
is blasphemy.
I don't know. Because she can go hit Dennis, or she can go for the city, and I can't cover both.
Black-hearted.
My will does not bend.
Alright, he needs to have more troops in case they go for him. Let's see, Nugami. These guys have been working on rebuilding their troops from the losses they had earlier. Wait, is she in Force March? She is in Force March. Crap. They were both in Force March. I didn't realize that. I mean, I guess they wouldn't have been able to get here because I can't move them out of Force March. Could get another Charybdis for this army if I wish to. Or just chill, also an option. Let's see, Demona.
Chosen of Hecate.
Alright, I think we just chill. If it goes really bad, we can always reload to the end of the turn if we have to. I hope to not have to. 16,000 Dark City, oh my god. Just fill the ranks with harpies? I could, yeah. It's an option. Admiral Dennis, decisive defeat. Oh god, it's the freaking Jade Dragon.
Withdraw.
Dang it. Okay. Alright. F5, 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 F5. Alright. So... right before the end of the last turn, I could emergency shove a bunch of dinosaurs into that army. And try to keep it alive. Having the Black Ark in range of your army seems so necessary to properly play Dark Elves, but at the same time, you gotta kind of babysit the Ark, and right now I'm having trouble with that. Okay. So,
My will does
where...
not bend.
Dude, it wasn't this lady that hit me. Where is he? I don't know where he is. It wasn't her, and it wasn't her. Was this the army? Okay, maybe he did a lord swap? Like, you can kick a lord out of an army and put another one there if they're in the recruitment list.
My lady will
Maybe
not
he did
allow
that.
it.
All right. There you go. Oops, all monsters. We have 300 gold left.
I admire.
Wait, can I just go hit her now?
None shall live.
She's like, wait, no. Muck you, get back here.
By Cain.
Oh, I can't reach her now. Okay, so it looks like if I use this, it buffs other armies but this guy gets debuffed, so I think I don't do that right now.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, we'll see what that was. Because if it was a separate army that's like in ambush stance here somewhere, then it could hit with her, and then 2 armies might hit Dennis. Let's see what happens. For all the questionable decisions and changes Twitch has made, I really like the addition of the chat reply feature. Really helps clean up conversation, keep track of conversation. Oh, abso-freaking-lutely. Yes. 100% agree with you. No, do not accept peace treaty. Hi, welcome to the last 5 minutes. Yep. I just realized there's a rock here that says F. F in chat, boys. Sacrifice to a... Why am I taking attrition damage in my own land? What did you guys do to me? What in the hell?
Lord.
What is happening?
Master of
Are we
cruelty.
plagued? No.
Ambitious, but futile.
Oh, it must be one bow. Oh, wait, or I'm out of money. Also possible.
No one can stop.
Okay, it's either money or is this guy. Alright, let's see.
Who seeks me?
Okay.
Tyrant.
I'm gonna try something here. Hold on, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try to. I don't know if it'll work this way. I'm gonna try to surround
Your
him.
desire, guided by authority.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Master of cruelty. Feared warrior.
Die!
Die! Pyrrhic victory. I will lose 1 harpy. Wait, one of the armies isn't involved. That's fine though. We lose a harpy. Whatever.
We fight.
Lose a harpy to take down a Chinese dragon. Yes.
I require slaves.
Wins a magic cost minus 20% for all spells for Dennis. Dennis doesn't have any
Noble
spells.
born.
He's a boat captain. Let's see. Unassailable. Raiding Sakuzashi. Dreaded Slaver. Dreaded Slaver.
With
Okay,
noble
Nugami. Quartermaster.
purpose. Dark Lord.
Let's see. What is this? Slaves generated for turn increase by 5. That's survivalist.
Dreadlord. Awaiting command.
Bride. Prisons.
Nagaroth nobility.
Martial name of power. Blade master, and then we're gonna get a pop-up with a name. Poison blade. Or head reaper. Let's take head reaper. Magical attacks. Alright.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
To the oars. Noble blood. Dark servant.
Well, they're not going to take attrition damage, but really surprised by how damaged they are right now. So I guess the water here is not friendly area, because I just moved her on land and now she's going to heal. But in the water, they're not. Really weird.
The Druki.
Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, what's going on? We can make another black arc. Chance to gain loyalty, plus control everywhere. Let's do plus control everywhere. Might be contested territory? Yeah, it might be. Alright.
Lord of the Black Court.
The Beast Lord Ascendant. As you were. To the prey.
Oh my god, no, 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 no. You stupid freaking idiot. You just wasted so much movement.
Set sail.
I wanted him to go here, and he's like, okay. Do, 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 do.
Only once I am ready.
What? Oh.
We have a deal.
Had to unanchor him.
Set the sails.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Lord of the Black Court. I approve of these dark deeds. Murderous Lord.
Okay, too many slaves, no wonder you have a control problem. I mean, I just got a bunch of them. Kinda just happened. Let me see if there's any areas where I can use deep dots. Okay, I think that's all I can do with those. It's time. I know, 5 more minutes. I'm learning how to play Dark Elves. Alright. Outpost available. Do I need to intern here? I think I do. I think I do.
Crushing victory.
Alright, intern. It's not like SK didn't already have their own national streaming platforms. This is probably part of a play to keep their telecoms from hemorrhaging. There's a difference between saying something got too expensive to break down to the real dollar cost that Twitch is spending per quarter. We simply don't know what Twitch is spending for AWS. I don't have anything to add on that topic. Who is this? Blood Axe Tribe. Where are you? Oh, it's just some guy here. No, 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 no. You got that, buddy. You got that. Allied outpost lost. Really? Huh. Beastmen raid. Wait, did they break the alliance ship with me? Unfriendly. Broken treaties. What? Okay, hold on a sec, hold on a sec. Dude, the fact that he's negative 115 with me is insane. That's like trespassing 30 times. Alright, yeah, I was just like, it's one group of beastmen, you can handle it. And he's like, oh my god, you're a freaking Satan. Ah, yeah, that's as bad as embedding. Ah! Just freaked out. Okay, it's like, yeah, okay, I'll declare war on the one beast man at the other end of the freaking planet for me. If you're a military ally, you cannot opt out unless you break the alliance. Well, today I freaking learned. See if he does the same thing. Checking on the loaf. Okay. Yeah, decline and break alliance. Yeah, I didn't see that second part. Okay, buddy, old pal. I declared war for you. Freaking goofball.
Favored of the Witch King.
Okay, let's see.
Supreme Sorceress of
So she's gonna take attrition now. I've got the money. Like the water, like all the waters. Oh, there's a storm. Everyone in the water is gonna take attrition damage because there's a storm.
Supreme. Ah, the sea.
Okay.
What violent delights. Next, destruction.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
How
Such slaughter
do I get
awaits.
him to rest? It appears he's immune to the storm attrition, but his troops' health is not going back up. So, like, I guess if I go to a port city, he can pull in there and replenish, but...
Mother of the Dark Convent. Setting forth.
What? A vile plan. Vicious dreadlord.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't...
Unparalleled.
Unless I
Tyrant
send
of
him
Naggaroth.
way down here to this city, I don't know if there's a way I can get him to recover hit points. And that's basically losing him for a couple of turns. Huh. Check his buildings. We've got gain XP every turn, slaves each turn, casualty replenishment rate increased, but this only works if you've got any replenishment happening. That's a spell upgrade, that's a spell upgrade, that's a spell upgrade. This is just unit recruitment. And this is all just unit recruitment. Maybe it's because of the storm?
Of the Druki.
Like, he's not taking storm attrition, but
admire
maybe it
your
stops his
darkness.
recovery? Immune to high seas, reef, and storm attrition, it says. Like, it would take like 1, 2 to get into the city. And then like 3, 4, 5 to catch back up with the others. I don't know if I want to do that. Do not know if I want to do that. I'm gonna hop out of here. Thanks for showing this game. Really looks interesting. Have a great night, everyone. See you, Demona. Have a good night.
Beasts.
Okay, she can... I think she's got like every spell upgraded. Word of Cain, missile resistance.
Rakar is supreme.
All right, let's hit this this place. And
I
we'll just
will
auto
not
it.
be defeated.
And
All the
loot
finery
Noxxi.
I desire.
Feral Carnosaur, nice. Can't get level 2 of that yet. Let's see. Golden Dread Knights, Golden Chariots. Let's see, this buffs. Corsairs, Shades, Dark Riders, Doomfire Warlocks, Scourge Runner Chariots. Call the Unworthy, Bleak Swords, Dark Shards, Reaver Bolters. Look at that. That includes the frontline units.
For Kara and Ka,
Full plate armor.
all shall behold my greatness.
And Fervor. Okay. And then Plagash can head over in this direction.
Cast the rigging.
Dominating.
Actually, I wonder, can
Dreadlord
he...
of the Druki. We have
Can he
indeed.
pull into the city to recover? Looks like he's having the same issue.
Yes.
So I wonder if that's like a downside of these things, is they have to like be in a port city to be able to
Born
rest.
to command.
If so, that's a bummer. I'm not
King.
positive that that is the
Insultingly
case.
easy.
There's a little army there. It's not much though.
Dreadlord.
Oh, the bow can level.
The Black court.
Okay. All right, so we have a decision to make on Admiral Dennis here and see what we're going to do with him. But for now, try to change the stats to default. Default, no replenishment. Dread expansion, which gives a replenishment to other people nearby, no replenishment.
Such slaughter
And
awaits.
full speed, no replenishment. Nope, he's only got 3 stances, none of them work. Unfortunately not. Is there not a stance they can take equivalent to in camp? Hover the replenishment icon. Where is the replenishment icon? You might be about to teach me something new here. Okay, says this unit is not replenishing because the Dread Arc is not in Dread expansion stance. Dread expansion. This unit is not replenishing because of local effects. Okay, so maybe the storm? Let's go over here for a second. Does this guy still have some movement?
Malevolent Lord, I approve of these dark deeds.
Alright, so not in Dread expansion.
I admire your darkness.
Local effects. Check the city icons.
My name shall echo through the ages.
Black
The water's
Dreadlord.
contested. It's contested?
A vile plan.
So Dread expansion is supposed to make you rest, but it's not working because of something with the water, I guess. Okay. Check the water on the other side. Like over here it says storm, contested. And over here it says contested. I don't know how to I don't know how to contest that. Like I literally own the cities on both sides of the water. So I'm not really sure how to own them any harder. I don't know. Like I don't know how you deal with that. Do you know? You have to own the shore of the whole province. I mean, so right here, well, here it says contested and storm, but I do own 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this whole province, I own it. Like this whole area is mine.
Feared
But we're not
by
resting
all.
here either. Okay. Well, in any case, I'll have to decide what to do with him. Do we send him back to Port to rest, or do we keep him up here with the other armies? But I will save it here, and we will make that decision and go from there next time.
Copper.
Thank you, Nog Dog. Okay, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. A few plugs on the way out. If you are new to the channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of Final Fantasy 16. And I'll be back tomorrow night continuing, possibly finishing Disco Elysium and then moving on to something else. As always, hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you want to make sure you don't miss any of my videos, take a look at those. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do it without them. Got a few new names I need to add to that list after today. Thank you to the new patrons if you're here. And as always, there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. I hope you sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.